Welcome in, everybody. No stand day today. Stan is hunting Easter eggs with the grandkids today. Welcome in, Dave Bozarth, David Oken, 50 Cent, Bob and Doreen, Warren. Welcome in.
Thank y'all for coming to our Lisa's Day.
G-Man, what's up? Not seen you in a while. David Ogden says, "You're fine, Lisa. Happy Easter." Fish and fin addicts, welcome in. David Ogden says, "Hey, Randy."
Good evening, or good morning.
Bob and Doreen.
We're just now getting set up. And I've got Lisa on the good side of the boat. And I'm going to take the other side and I'm just going to sit around and watch the world go by today.
Fish and fin, it is a beautiful day out here. Absolutely beautiful day.
It'll get a little bit warm after a while, but that's after a while. We're supposed to have some others join us. We actually are going to have one join us out here on the water just a few feet from us today. He always does.
Bob says knew Randy was smart. David Ogden says the good side of the boat. Laugh out loud. Mark P, welcome in. Hi, Lisa and Randy. Where's that fishing expert brother of yours? Well, he is actually catching bait right now. He should be up soon.
They're referring to Morgan?
Bobby.
Oh, Bobby. Oh, Lord.
There's John. Good morning, John. David Ogden says Randy already making excuses.
Shoot, yeah. Gotta have excuses.
Hey, John, if you want to come up on panel, the link should be pinned to the top of the page. Just saying.
Well, I got a good excuse today why we may not catch fish. We ain't got much bait at all.
Jose says, good morning, Burrito and Randy. Happy Easter, everyone. Listen here. I'm getting there. There are things that I have to do prior because unlike Stan, I was going live on time. So, watch it. Take it on. shore. Here comes the nutsy neighbor.
Why does he have to feel like he needs to wash his out?
Yes, I was on time. Well, I mean, it is the nutsy neighbor.
I guess I complain too much for bringing his bait.
Morning.
Morning.
Amazing. Finally.
Hey, just so you know, the link is pinned to the top of the page.
Oh, shit. Just so you know, the link is pinned to the top of the page.
What do you mean?
Go to her live.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just put it on. Just put the link on there because.
She has.
Okay.
It's pinned to the top.
Okay.
Don't need for one. Because when we run out of bait, we're going to quit and go home.
I'm real good, don't you?
Yeah. An extra step.
Okay.
Go find your hole. Where you going? You going to the red buoy or the triangle? Okay.
I'm on dragon rod, not.
Good morning, Yak.
Okay.
Hey, Jerry Hager.
No, Jerry, we don't have no night crawlers out there.
Yakety Yak is in here.
Good morning, Yak. You baited up on all three of yours?
Yes, I am.
See these knobs right here? Tight. Just tight. Now actually they're too tight.
Let's not be like Randy and take out the rod. Hey, Tim. Yak, we're at Louisville Point.
Fort Loudon.
He said, I bet they're on Fort Loudon.
Oh.
What a guess, Yak. What a guess.
We have almost 0 wind today. We have fresh skipjack.
Yeah, conditions are awesome this morning. They were awesome last night too, but my wife was able to convince me to stay home. Yak, I'm sure she did. I said surface, but it typed service. We knew what you meant, David. It's all good. We only caught one threadfin the other night. I'm curious if it will be the same today. Jerry Hager says at least one rod is always required to have a night crawler.
Nope.
We are fishing for catfish.
I wanted to catch a bunch of 3 or 4 pounders, they might. But we ain't fishing for 3 or 4 pounders. We're fishing for real fish.
Tim says, Lisa, pull my finger. Get an Easter egg. Tim, that was a one and done deal. I pulled your finger once. We have video proof of that. You got in trouble for it. That's it. That's all I can say. David Ogden says, thanks for doing this, Lisa. Anytime. With peanuts in it. You are nuts, Tim. That was supposed to say only caught on threadfin. Literally every fish was on tiny threadfin shad, cut in half. Even the 2 flatheads. Good morning, Mike Chavez. I need somebody to read chat.
There's my phone.
I know. Still, I need somebody. I'll be able to get that thing off the screen the next time I create a log, because if I already created it, I can't change that. But I mean, I can still see chat. Captain Morgan should be up momentarily once he finds him a spot and gets set up. Hey, curiosity, can anybody tell me if the link is pinned to the top of this chat? Hey, Michael Grumpy Vet.
I think it goes right there for you. Mike says yes.
All right, thanks, Yak. Thank you, everybody. That's the first time I've done that, so I wasn't sure if it actually showed it.
She's rocking it today, y'all.
Stan taught me how to do something. Can you believe it? 25 awesome people in here. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Hey, Matt. He said, morning, my beautiful Swain peeps.
Good morning, good morning. Glad to have y'all all here today.
How's my other brother? Yes, Stan is a good teacher. No, Yak, I left it it's at home because I'll tell you, yesterday, or not, last night, Randy was live, and I went into his, and there was the audio was so bad. Plus, I don't have a way to charge my laptop out here yet, so that's staying at home. Other brother who I got off, Bobby. Bobby is my brother.
Come on in, skunk.
He's still catching bait.
Oh, okay.
He done told me he was going to catch bait and then come up.
Oh, Lord. So he may not be up today.
He might not. No, he will be. No, he's not in here yet, Matt. He will be eventually. Jumping close to the boat now.
That's good.
Right there. Oh, nice, Jose. How big was it? He said, got my biggest channel cat yesterday. Where y'all fishing at? We're at Fort Loudon. Bobby probably peeked into chat and seen me and Grumpy in here and said, nope, not today. Mark. That's actually hilarious. He actually said that in a live the other day, Friday night, because I was on panel and he basically said nope. But then he came up on panel too, so he didn't stay very long. Not sure. Had to replace batteries on my Mad Cat scale. Ah. Well, what would your guess be? Hey, Scotty. Hi, Scotty. How you doing, Scotty?
Is
What's
Scotty
up, Scotty?
in here?
What's up, Scotty? Yep, there's Scotty. What's up, Scotty? He was 23 inches, that I do know. That's a pretty good channel. Scotty says, I'm here. Hi, Randy.
Hey Jose, if you'll measure the length of them and then the girth of them at the biggest point, multiply by 8, I think it's 800, and then divide by, I'll have to look it up, but you can actually take the measurements on them and you'll get real close on the weight.
Michael says so around 10, 15. Awesome.
Do me a favor. Come pull this line.
Pull this one?
Yeah, up to that hole. Okay. You just drop it. I'll have to untangle it anyway. They're going to tangle up.
Jose says, lesson learned. I got extra batteries now. Tim says, length by girth divided by 800 equals weight.
Okay.
Thank you, Tim. That's how we got my 74.
Because we didn't have anything that would weigh that heavy with us at the time.
We had it. We just found it in the truck later.
Now, let's see if we can catch a skipjack or a white bass or a crappie.
David Ogden says 23 inches times 800 equals 18,400 inches long.
No.
Good morning, Donald Long. So good morning, Lisa and Randy and all those in chat. Happy Easter to y'all. Remember, Jesus is Lord. Matt says weight equals length. I'm just gonna square. Yeah, I don't do math. It's too early for math, and I'm out of school. Actually, we are fishing for catfish, but he's gonna try to get some more bait because we don't have a whole lot of bait today. Hey, Mike Young. How you doing? Better luck for panfish, I'm thinking. Fisherman math is how many pole can I use and how much bait do I need?
That's about where I'm at this morning.
David Ogden, that is absolutely the
fish,
truth.
yellow. Orange rod, rather. Watch it. You just got a good bump on there. You'll come back.
Hello, Tasha and Travis.
Lisa just got a good bump on her rod.
Tasha and Travis says, let's go. Good luck, Lisa. Hi, Randy.
Hello. I know how it is. I'm always stuck in the back sucking hind tit.
I like my Tasha. Travis is alright. I keep trying to get him to do a swan dive, but I know it'd end up being a duck flop. Pulling a monster. Travis is on his way now. Oh, Lord. Did you say yes? Sorry, I thought you were out alone at first. No, I don't go out solo. Michael says, let's go, Randy. Hey, Lisa.
Thank you, Michael.
Behind every good woman is a Randy. Oh, that's funny. Scotty says I got so much bait in my freezer, so much bait, my freezer's having a hard time freezing it.
Well, I'm gonna have to go out and spend some time, and I don't like fishing with. I'm gonna tell you, after fishing with fresh bait for a couple of 3 weeks, I'd rather fish with live bait or with fresh bait every time. But I've got to go out and put some. I got to put 20, 25 either large gizzard shad or some skipjack in the freezer.
Hey, Tom. Tim says at least you don't have to sit in the back seat with Lisa.
That's right.
Shut it, Tim. You were terrible. You were the worst person to ride in the car in the back seat with. Terrible, Tim. Terrible. Matt says, Scotty, no one likes a show off. Tim says, I do my best. Yeah, you done your worst that day. Just saying.
On my hands.
Scotty says, I don't have any place around me that I can get skips or shads, so I don't have much of a choice but to stock up when I can. I get it. I get it, Scotty. Hey, Nate.
What's up, Nate?
Yes, David Ogden, we are anchored. Tim says, hey, what don't gas you out makes you stronger. Had to use old deer liver the other day until I could catch a brim. Michael says, Randy, I just done that. Michael says, Randy, I always have to have fresh bait. My Lisa always throws my bait out. I used perch and shrimp. That channel was on a perch yesterday. What are we using for bait? We've got skipjack.
Hey, what's your orange rod? Go crack down on it. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute now.
Believe it or not, I am watching my own.
Okay. She's trying to catch your first one.
There's the chargers. Are they in here?
They're in the bag. I've got Lisa up on the edge of the flat, in about 10 or 12 feet of water today, and I'm out in the main channel with a couple of baits. I got one big bait on, and then I've got my other rods are in the middle of the channel, or out in the channel, up on the edge of the channel. Let's call it.
Oh.
Let's call it. Oh.
No. Sorry.
I made it.
Yeah, you did. I just heard you holler.
Yeah, you could hear me. I heard when I yelled. I heard it over on echo on your boat.
I'm sure.
How close we are.
Hey, Morgan, are you going to mouth at her today so she can whoop your butt again?
Well, I ain't saying nothing. I'm being quiet about it. But you'll hear what happens when the fish is on.
Hey, y'all, he mouthed out to me last week and I beat him.
Pure luck. Whenever I catch a fish, it's skill. It's luck.
Sure.
Okay, so you had no skill last week. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I got to work on that.
Wabash Nate says, hi, Morgan.
Hey, Nate.
Matt says, Randy, are you still bringing my peaches? Wink, wink.
Yeah, actually, I'm bringing, but I got banana. Do I need to get some peaches? I'll see if I can't come up with some peaches. But I got some banana. I'm bringing a batch of bananas.
Bobby says, by the way, Mark and Michael shut it. Come on, Bobby.
Come on, Bobby. You gonna make it up here today or not?
We're waiting on you, Bobby. I didn't know Morgan was in the basement until he hollered.
Yeah, that's okay.
Holla.
All right, Travis will be up in a minute. Well, that sucker went live on his own channel.
Yes.
He could have come over here and went live with us. Now, let's see here. good morning, Bobby, the fishing god. Fishing god of what? He can catch a bait with a cast net, but that's about it. Oh man, hey, Bobby, them carp pretty good catfish bait from what I understand. They're pain to cut up, and
Nets in the trash can. Bobby, what's your excuse on not coming up on this panel?
Uh-oh. No? Yeah, hang on a minute. You're dangled. I thought you had my line. I was thinking, how'd you get my line? Okay, he's cutting up one now. He'll be up in a minute. He made you a mess, didn't he? Want some help? Okay. Yeah, Bobby, like Matt says, don't be intimidated. Stick that chest out there and get up here on this panel.
Yeah, Bobby, I haven't caught none the last 2 or 3 times I've been out, so
Yeah,
don't feel bad.
He's been as bad as you have, Bobby. Grumpy got Bobby yesterday. Come on, baby, put it back out there in his mouth and let him just hammer that thing. You gonna catch first fish. I'm scared of that. Boy, it's a pretty orange rod. It really is. Welcome in, welcome in. We've got 22 fantastic people in here on LisaDay today. And now Lisa's not going to take over Stan Day but Stan's out playing with the grandbabies this morning. And that's a whole lot more important. So, well, Danny, we're going to be live probably till 2 or 3 o'clock this afternoon at least. See, we're not like Stan. We don't have to quit at noon. My wife ain't giving me grief about it, and I ain't giving her grief about it.
I may.
That's the one that called me a heifer?
Yeah, that's the one that called you a heifer. Yeah, David Ogden, that's, yeah, Bobby's caught one on camera this year, so he's already beat last year. Yeah, we didn't get any rain out of all them storms that come through. They did bring our lakes up to normal summer pool, but we didn't get no rain. Danny says it's on his way, heifer.
Looks like olive oil to me.
Nobody asked you, Dave.
Did you hear that?
Olive oil and pie.
Rachel said nobody asked you.
Well, they're all giving out names. I figured I would too.
What you doing? Just making.
No, that's somebody else. David down there.
No, I thought that was over there. She was making it look good behind us. Hey, you almost lost your truck during stand day the other day. We don't want that to happen.
There's my brother.
What's happening there, buddy? Sorry it took so long.
How you
Hey,
doing, Bobby?
Figured to give
Bobby.
you guys a head start in chat. What's up, Cappy?
Good morning, Bob and Doreen. Thank you for coming by. Bob and Doreen are good at supporting people.
We got rain coming today here in Central Arkansas. We'll send it your way, Randy. That's okay.
All we got here is a bunch of dead gum pollen.
Baba Snake says, hi, Bobby. Bob
What's
and
up, Nate?
Dorothy says, hey, Bobby. David Ogden. Grumpy Vest says, Bobby actually showed up.
Hey, did you ever
Morning.
pull in a cast net with like 30 pounds of carp in it?
I've never threw one with 30 pounds of carp in it. I've thrown it and caught 30 pounds of carp in it.
No, I said, you ever tried to pull a cast net in with 30 pounds of carp in it?
Yeah.
I just need to say there's a hole about this big in my cast net. So,
Yeah. I'm a little bit bigger than you are, though, Bob.
that really doesn't take much.
Well, Wabash, I rooted for Bobby for a year, and it did no good. So, you know, I done quit rooting for him. He just kept disappointing me, and you know, and he uses excuses that he he can't get to a good lake, but he's got a creek running right through his backyard.
Catfish Dog says, hey, Bobby, my castaway brother.
What's up, Tim? There's bait for today and a couple weeks.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if it's gonna do any good. I don't think I've ever used carp for bait. We're about to find out. First time for everything.
Well, Danny uses carp for bait.
Yeah, but he uses that petrified carp.
Putrefied, not petrified.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
morning, Miss.
Nate says, well, now he's on LisaDay today. Yes, he is. Jody Poot! I love you, Jody Poot!
Oh, fish.
Good morning, Jody.
Is that pontoon, Jody?
Yes.
Yep.
Jody. I can't get my chat to work. I guess that's best. I don't have to hear people complain about me.
Michael says, hey, Bobby, you have better luck with a net than a rod.
I won't disagree.
Hey,
Show 'em,
Jody
Bobby.
Poot, you going to
Catch
go
one
fishing
today.
today?
We'll both show them today. I better catch one today, or I have to quit fishing.
We don't complain about Bobby. Yes, Mark P.
Dang, I need to get a new bait knife or sharpen it one or two. Holy crap.
Oh, the grandbaby's there. She's so freaking cute. So adorable, Jody.
Oh, there's a fillet to work with. The rest of it I'll deal with later.
Jody says hi, 922.
Miss Jody.
Jody, I fully believe that that baby's going to have a head full of hair like you.
Poor kid. Gonna have to get hair guards for the reels.
Got some nice curly hair. Mark P says, I already called Bobby a fishing god. Can't be much nicer than that. Michael says, good luck, Bobby. Catch a fish.
Breaking out the RNS signature series. So.
Jody says, my hair hasn't grown out long enough to reel it in. Jody, you'd find a way. Some way, somehow, you'd find a way. Mark P says, Bobby for the win today. Quit kissing his butt.
Now he's starting to scare me.
Like, well, let's be real here. Mark P.
Well,
Like, so we are honestly trying to be nice to Bobby. Well, y'all know I just don't have that in.
I played a Jody. Turn your clicker off, dummy.
Shoes with those insoles.
Yeah.
Make them hot.
I just had to do that because Jody was in chat.
Tell him, Bobby, miracles happen on this day.
Ooh, they do. They say that's not supposed to affect the cast.
Oh yeah, it does.
Oh, that sucker
Remember,
just flew out there.
remember, folks, when you're in East Tennessee, make sure you stop at Jody's House of Discount Cupcakes. Jody said I was fixing to say something nice about Bobby. Michael says Bobby using rocket assist on that cast. Oh, that's funny.
Oh boy. guess I should check my sinker supply before I left this morning.
Too late now. What you got? Oh, here. That's what we're moving right now. I'm moving over here, over here.
James discounted birthday. Oh, Michael says. So what y'all are saying is, if Jody offers a cupcake, be a tad bit leery.
No, Jody offers cupcakes. She's got good cupcakes. She got good.
Cupcakes in a bucket.
And,
Oh, Jody's saying the out of date cupcakes.
yep, they're still good.
All he asked was I didn't bake him a cake. I can't help the store only had old ones. Nope, that's not your fault, Jody.
I don't even know if I'm gonna put the carbon out or not.
Yeah, you gotta put the purple.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it out.
He's got his 3 carbon and his 2 J&S. And I've got a Challenger.
You mean that one you had to copy me on?
I did not copy you on the blue one.
Well, it sure looks exactly the same.
I just told him I like blue. But that one's still at the house because the reels are not in yet.
Yeah, I gotta get the new ones myself.
My blue reel for that one and a black reel for the red one is because I've got
Oh no,
blue and red one still at home and they didn't have the reels.
I'm waiting on the new RCT reels.
And Spyron didn't have any reels either, so
Oh yeah, they got decimated.
I'm waiting on those before I can bring them out. So oh yeah, but this white one's pretty nice. This purple one's nice. Orange one looks good when the sun hits it.
I haven't seen any of the rods that didn't look cool.
No, I haven't either. Uncle Rudd said, "Is this thing on?" Hey, Uncle Rudd.
ink, but it's fish. Can you get because I got a fish all the way back.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Pretty good fish. Fish on the boat. There you go, Bobby.
Hang on a second. I ain't close to my phones. Ugh.
Hey, hunting and stuff with J&J. Hey, Ernest. You don't like the other gripper?
Ugh. Yeah, it is a nice one.
11.13. Not bad way to start the day.
Old gray hair getting it done.
Hey, Morgan, caught one.
What?
I
I
caught
know.
one.
I'm wiping away my tears.
And Randy said he gave Lisa the good side. I know.
Probably should hook up my battery pack. Huh?
You should.
Not to mention, I need the extra weight to keep the wind from blowing my tripod over.
Well, we have 0 wind today.
I wish I could say that. It's hard to fish with your clickers on when the wind's blowing.
Oh,
Oops.
What'd you do, fart?
no,
Bird.
I ain't got my good reel in yet, and I sort of backlashed this one, and
Ooh,
it locked about 20 feet off the boat.
braid.
No, it don't have braid on it.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Yep.
Although I've gotten pretty good at getting it out, getting those backlashes out with braid too.
The only one I got braid on is my bumping rod.
I bought some of that Andes 40 pound mono. Seems to be okay. I might switch over, but in the river, I'm gonna
We're
make
gonna
sure I
put
got braid on in the river.
we're gonna put braid on the dock demons this week. But
Backlash. I seen that. Bird nest. Yep.
I'm good at it. I got all tangled up in that cable. Move.
Now that I know where the carp are, I might fish for carp on stand day a couple times.
Michael said I had one yesterday morning that took me 10 minutes to fix.
Randy, how deep are you?
Uh we're setting up on the side of about. We're setting at about 12 to 14 feet. The channel that's here in front of us is about 24.
It just seems like they're not in this deep water. I'm 33.
I'm fishing in about 9 foot of water.
Well, I cast it out behind the boat into 10, 12 feet of water because Lisa got a bite in that shallow depth a few minutes ago,
I ain't even got a nipple over here.
and I hadn't been out there 5 minutes since I casted them out.
Yeah.
Got that one.
Tim says,
Well,
look at Lisa cast her own rods, unlike ... dot 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 dot.
Lisa's getting better.
I can cast my own rods. I can do it all myself. I don't need no help.
Well, not fishing anyhow.
Shut up, Bobby.
We're gonna stay here on this edge of this deep water for another
Mr. John.
23
10:30,
minutes,
I'm gonna move.
and at 10:30 we're gonna move up into shallow water.
Me too.
Shallow water.
Right here where this buoy is, I can just go right there. It's 11 foot, right past that red buoy.
All you gotta do is turn around and cast to the other side, Morgan.
I am casting over there. I'm gonna cast a little farther out. I can cast in the chat.
Tim says sorry, it just comes out.
Hey John, I thought you said these rods wouldn't affect the cast.
It's just a user
Same,
issue.
What the J and
no,
S?
same reels. It was on the other poles, and I got about another 30-yard cast out of it.
Yeah.
This is
I
about
think
a
it loads
quarter
up.
mile wide, and I'm well over halfway.
I'm gonna tell you what, I think that it loads up better, so it sends it better.
I know one thing: when I go to the river, I'll have to watch casting with these. I'll probably put it on the other bank.
You'd be
Our
casting like
river's not
Danny
very
said.
wide. Yeah, my river, the Tuscarawas River, is not very wide for most spots.
Like I said, you'd be casting like Danny.
You know, I lived up there in Ohio for I don't know 3 or 4 years and I lived in southeastern Indiana for 7 years, and I have never fished the Broad River up there.
I've never fished the Broad River either. I've heard of it, always wanted to, just never got around to going.
I fished a lot off the Ohio up in that area.
Now, for the smallmouth bass fishermen, you want a good river to fish smallmouth? Tuscarawas River is a damn good one. It's full of them.
How would you know? You can't catch a fish.
Wind at his back, don't fool us, Bobby. Tim, I'll stick with my Zipco 80s. 808s.
Hey, them's a good reel. I don't care what anybody says. I still got a couple of them still in the box.
I'll stick with my Ancient Mariner.
We got 25 in here this morning. Thank you for
Oh,
everybody
go
coming.
away.
If you don't mind, hit that subscribe or the like button and the subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Make sure you hit that bell too, so that most of the time you'll get notified.
Yeah, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't.
My phone's got carp blood all over it.
Michael says,
Oh,
Bobby, I have 3 Zebco 808 Big Cat rod and reels.
those are good ones. You don't need big expensive stuff to go fishing. Of course, trying to buy 808s anymore without getting the cheap plastic junk.
Yeah.
The two 808s that I have that's still in the box are the metal, all metal. Well, except for the spool, but All the gears and case and everything's metal. Let's see.
Most definitely, Tim. Most definitely.
What? Hey, Tim, what makes you say that?
Come on.
Tim says, for some reason, the host looks better today. And then he said, hey, let's face, Stan kind of hard to look at.
I bet.
you know
I
he's
beg to.
you know he's
I beg
sneaking
to.
fish watching.
I beg to differ.
Wow.
You don't count, Morgan.
Yeah. Nobody asked for your opinion.
I was just trying to get you guys aggravated that way I can catch a fish.
Hey, Patrick Gray is in here.
Good morning,
Patrick, what's up,
Patrick.
buddy?
I gotta watch what I say because she lives too close.
I do.
Oh, chicken.
Everything's fine out here until I get home. Jody lives about 4 trailers away.
Yeah, he gotta watch it. I know how to find him. Happy Easter to you too, Patrick.
Happy Easter to all.
Michael says Morgan just upset he's getting a catfish education again.
Oh, I need
Tim.
something.
Oh crap. I don't know what I just did. Okay, there we go. I don't know.
You touched the button. That's what you
Tim said Captain Morgan been leaning on that barrel too long.
Too much captain.
Yeah, he's fixing to be. Stripped of his command and lowered to first mate.
I've been telling my rods and the fish that.
I'm gonna give me a speaker and put it down in the lake and play this dang song.
I used
I
to
don't know if
have a
I think.
Bluetooth speaker. Technically, I still have it. I just can't get it.
I don't think he's going to even maintain the rank of chief petty officer. He may be an ensign or something other like that.
You trying to say he's a deck swabber?
That walk around.
Yeah.
Man,
Keep it up. We're gonna walk the plank.
there's no like echo, no static. My wife.
Yeah.
Dustin! I wish I would have been notified that Lisa was live. Thanks, you two. Wabash Nate says he's a seaman, still learning to swim. Michael says, so a seaman, huh, Randy? Kim says, so mutiny it is.
Hey,
Dustin says, what's up, Randy, Captain Morgan, and Bobby?
What's up, buddy?
Just trying to catch fish.
What you doing today, Dustin? Shame on YouTube for not notifying you. Hey, Dustin, what you doing? Oh, I am picking up groceries at the moment, getting ready to have a family cookout. Man, I like cookouts. Danny might have got lost. I don't know.
He said he was having trouble finding a place to set up.
Which Danny?
Stone.
Oh,
That Danny that called Effer.
I didn't think Danny Smith would be brave enough to come up.
I actually never told Danny Smith we were going to be live today.
He's in the basement.
Watch the basement. Let's find out. Okay, well, I'm watching the basement. Tell Danny try the parking lot.
That's about what he said he was going to have to do. He said all the banks were blown out. Water was 5 foot deep up on,
Well, my lake's finally at normal pool, not full pool, but normal pool. Wish it'd come up in about another foot, foot and a half.
Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Danny boy.
Hey,
Hi, Danny.
I didn't even see no point in carrying gear up here until I knew if this was going to work or not. But we're going to do some stuff a little bit different today. We're down here on a conservation lake. This is Combs Lake near Kennett, Missouri, home of Sheryl Crow, like anybody cares.
All right.
But we're going to do a little channel cat fishing. We're going to try to catch some bullheads, maybe some crappies, some bluegill, some bass. Who knows? We're going to go crazy today. If you guys are going to be here all day, man, I'd be honored and feel privileged to hang out with you. And let's just have a good time. What do you say?
We'll be out here as long
Alrighty then. Now I'll catch fish, Danny.
Well, let me go get my crap. I'll be right back. You guys enjoy the view.
Okay.
minutes, and we're gonna reel them in and move back up here on this hump and see if we can find the fish up here. Morgan, did you move up on shallow water?
I got them thrown over there. I'm going to go around this buoy about a few more minutes. Go in that shallow and try it. Because they ain't out here. I got wasps coming in here again. What is it with wasps this year?
You got a wasp nest in that boat somewhere.
Well, I ain't seen them come out of here anywhere.
Well, you got wasps in that boat somewhere because they keep coming out every time you stop.
I'm just glad they're on your side and not mine.
I already got stung last time.
I know.
Oh, I got the hat ready.
Well, I'll be darned. It's that two stands guy. What's up, Stan?
Good morning.
You say
Morning,
this is,
Stan.
you notice this is LisaDay, not Stan Day. That's what I titled it, LisaDay. Dave Ogden says check under your seat, Morgan.
The hair up in one of them sides.
Stan just
Well, I actually don't want to find them. They'll all be after me. Come on, fish.
Stan, I hope you have fun with them grandkids. But do me a favor and let them find all the Easter eggs. Don't outdo them.
Don't eat them all. Happy Easter, Stan.
You'll let them kiddos find all the Easter eggs. David Ogden says, Happy Easter, Stan. Don't eat the chocolate bunnies either. Hi, Wildcat Riggs.
Don't eat the melted chocolate bunnies.
Wildcat Riggs, Happy Easter to you. Welcome in.
Don't eat the little chocolate pebbles.
Uh-oh, bite.
Up on the shallow side, Morgan?
Now on the deep side, I'm chicken.
Okay.
Stay away from too many hard-boiled eggs.
I didn't even think about chicken, or I'd have brought some chicken out here today.
Hang on a minute, my hearing aids are disconnected from the phone, so I can't hear nothing.
No surprise there. All right, David Ogden.
Man, that's hard climbing up that levee, carrying all that crap. All right, let's see if we can fix this real quick.
Just be careful, Danny.
Well, I don't know if I need to hook the hearing aids up because, oh, you guys can enjoy all that panting and groaning, puffing. Let's see.
Well, David, have a great day at church today, man. Have a great day celebrating Easter.
Happy Easter, Danny.
Happy Easter, brother. I wish it was rabbit season. I could go for some good rabbit right now.
Wish it was fishing season.
Give me a minute. It will be. I'm trying to find the best spot where I got the best signal here. How's the wind on you guys? Is that
Fine.
I can
Little
hear it, but
sweet, not
it ain't
bad.
it ain't
all
terrible.
right? Well, I was going to go to the river today, but that man, that's just a big fat no-go because it's completely blown out. So, like I said, we're going to do something a little different today. We're going to use some of our lighter rods. Go after these bullheads, channel cats, crappie, who knows, whatever. But I don't have any of these rigged up, so we're going to be wasting some time rigging up. But hey, this rod right here, I did a little video on it last week. This is my old Eagle Claw rod that belonged to my dad, and he gave it to me when I was 8 years old. So this rod is old.
Nice.
But the tip on it, that thing, look at this. Doink. Yeah.
Just heat it up with a lighter and stick it on there.
I know it, man. That thing's like, golly, this is gonna be fun on some channel cats.
Yeah.
But you know, we got to represent River Cats Tackle and Ancient Mariner, so we do have our snake eye rod with us today. It's going to be out there, and I'll shut up because I got a lot of rigging to do. Ain't none of these ready to go. This was not the plan today.
Michael Grumpy Vet said, Danny, we was fixing to call 911 because we didn't hear the huffing and puffing.
Oh, you will. Wait for it.
It'll come. It always does.
Well, if y'all can live with it, I'll leave the hearing aids on. But if it gets too bad, I'll do some changing around here.
No, you're good,
You know
Danny.
what? You know what? We've got our in the back glass of the truck on the back seat. I do have my dock demon with me. And
Oh, do you?
dude, you know what? Let me go get that. Let's throw the old dock demon out today. Be right back. Just so y'all can see this hill that I got to climb, and it ain't bad. It's a worn down path, and I won't lose connection with my hearing aids, so we'll just leave that right there.
All right. Yep.
Fish.
Tim says, roll down the hill, Danny. Michael says, Danny, pull your shirt down. Oh, looky there. There's Danny Smith. How you doing, Danny?
There we go. Your date's still disconnected on me. I didn't go that far. Let's see. We're gonna go put worm this one. That way you ain't gonna tell what we'll catch. Could be anything. Where did the hook go? There it is. Got the little 4-aught River Cat's tackle hook on here.
Uncle Rudd, we're at Louisville Point.
Ew, worm poop. All right, see how far we can throw this little bitty thing. Got a 1 ounce weight on there. Oh, I threw it back against the bank. I gotta get used to this. You imagine, I throw 16-foot surf rods. This thing here's what, 2 feet long?
Long.
This is a bad learning curve right here. Go, baby, go. Hey, that ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Will it fit in the rod holder? Good Lord. It's too small to go in a rod holder, man. What the crap? No, I can work something out here. We'll have to put the rod holder backwards, I guess. That'll work.
Well,
All right.
first, right?
Exactly. All right, we got 1 rod in the water. I got 2 more I got to rig up. So at least we're fishing now. Let me get to work rigging some rods up.
Thing.
Yep, it's always good to have at least 1 rod ready to go. That way you're fishing while you're putting the rest of them together. All right, then. Got a lot of work to do here. But we ain't got nothing but time on this beautiful Easter Sunday.
Absolutely.
Just kick back and let's have a good old Easter fun day Sunday.
Michael says, Danny, that thing like a surf rod.
Well, we'll be getting plenty of that coming up in the first week of July, trust me. All right, where to start? I think I've got some pre-tied rigs in here, if I can recollect. Let me look to see. I'm pretty sure I do. What you got, man? There's something. I got 2. That's all I need. Here we go. This is gonna go quicker than we thought. Yeah, but I've been wanting to. Go ahead.
When they're pretty tired, it makes you go a whole lot faster.
Oh, did the wind blow that over? I saw it out the back of my head. You didn't know I had eyes in the back of my head. That rod went boom, and I think the wind blew it over. I don't know.
Good morning, Danny Smith.
Hey, Smokey.
I went bumping last night, Danny. I didn't catch but 2, but I got several bites, and it was fun.
Yeah. And I went bumping for a little bit yesterday. I was climbing up that muddy bank that when we was getting out there during that storm, and I slipped, walked all the way back down to the bottom where the river was.
That orange rod is pretty.
Let's go. We're going pretty light weights today. Biggest thing we're gonna throw is probably about a 1.5 ounce weight. Can you believe that?
We're down to 2 ounces here today.
Well,
and the only
I knew
reason
with
we're
that
2 ounces because we don't have any 1 ounce.
Well, I knew we had the dock naming thing coming up next weekend, so I went. I got on Bass Pro website, and I ordered me a mold to make these smaller sinkers. These are cute, but it goes from a 1/2 ounce. It goes 1/2 ounce, 3/4 ounce, 1.5, 1 and 2. And look at this. See if I can get to the bread. It's just like my big bank sinkers that are 6, 8, and 10 ounce, but ain't that cute? Little bitty old tiny sinker, man. That's a 1/2 ounce. I had fun pouring those up.
I bet you did.
Yeah, because the whole mold, the mold has 5 different sizes in it. I can take one of my 5 ounce sinkers and melt it down and make every one of those just about. All right, let's cut up some shad. Put some shad out there and see if we can't get on a big old bullhead catfish. That's what we're gonna try to catch. Try to catch us a bullhead. We might get a channel cat by mistake, but we're gonna try and get us a bullhead. Well, let's see if we gotta get a rod holder in the ground first. Let me do it.
Good morning, Royal.
Oh, hard clay. That's far enough. There ain't nothing in here to pull that out. All right, let's see how Dad's old Eagle Claw rod does today. Oh, yeah. That's good. That's good. I like that.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Now, rigs in the truck. Oh, good grief. Come on, Bert, you little cotton picker.
Hey, Cowboy.
There we go.
See, you need to get Nikki where she likes to fish as much as Lisa does, and she'd let you come out and play today. Yeah, Mickey went to come out and play.
Aw, poor Dustin.
What in the world? There we go.
Yeah.
You don't want to feed anything will hit this sabiki rig before I take off here.
Throw it a couple times, you'll find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it along the bank a couple times to see if something will hit it.
Cowboys, Catfish Cowboy, he's gonna be a grill master today instead of a catfisherman.
There's a cookout that I have to be the grill master. Oh Lord, Dustin, that's kind of scary if you're the grill master. $30 awesome people in here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up, share it out.
See, Cowboy Lisa got these fancy new pretty rods, and she wants to fish with me now. She never wanted to fish with me before. I can't even say it without laughing.
Not to mention, I have more rods at home that are waiting on some reels.
Oh,
And I'll
something
break
hit it.
them out too.
Ain't quite enough room on the boat, Tim, for a grill.
Yeah. It would be nice, Tim. You know. We do good to have the room we got.
Morgan's throwing his anchors.
Yeah, he's supposed to be that red buoy.
Yeah, it ain't but 2, 4, 5, 6. He told us first time we came out here we need to go fish around by that red buoy. Only problem is there's about 7 of them out here.
Yeah.
But he tries to help. The other day I asked him, he kept telling me another spot to go to. And asked him, well, it's been a while. Been a year or 2. Yeah, them that stuff ain't there no more.
Things change, man. Things change.
But man, ain't this a beautiful day to be sitting out here?
Oh.
We got a few light clouds. Got quite a bit of blue sky showing through up there. Sun shining. 78 degrees. Beautiful, beautiful day.
What's your weather, Bobby?
1 mile an hour wind.
Oh, Bobby's muted. Hey, Danny.
I'm sitting here
Yeah,
talking away from that. I'm muted because I was moving.
Are you going to sing to me, Danny?
I can. We'll get around to it here shortly. We may actually do you an actual whole song or something here in a little bit. But you know, we're
Man,
gonna do we'll do the traditional one, and maybe later on we'll throw in something a little bit more, you know, actual singage, should we say?
now,
What did I do with that rig?
what would have
Huh?
been really funny at CatCon when I got my award if Danny stood up and started singing?
Yeah, Danny could put up and sing for you.
I could have done it.
That would have been hilarious.
Oh, getting a bite on that shad head, it's kind of got me distracted.
Yeah.
That's a good
Uh-oh,
distraction.
something. Yeah.
You know, maybe after we go home, go and get off, put the on, go home, clean up, we can go out and hunt.
Man, I might have to have double hook angling as a rod holder for a dock demon.
Talk to Jerry
You can put it.
Hager.
Jerry Hager does them too.
I know
What,
Danny's got
rod holders?
Yeah. Eventually, I'll have Jerry Hager commercial.
What's this guy doing?
I don't know, but it looks like he's going to kiss your nose.
Yeah. Yeah. Not too much. They caught a little one over there. A couple little ones. I don't know where they're at. Yeah, I ain't caught nothing. Well, about about a month and a half ago, I caught some nice ones, but since then, I ain't caught nothing. Last 3
He
times
ain't
I was
used
out, didn't even get a bite.
He used a double negative 4
Don't
times.
try to shallow. How shallow was it there?
He's got a guy
I ain't caught nothing.
to
He
him.
might be in here. I don't know.
I mean, Danny, it is that Captain Morgan guy.
You too. Happy Easter.
Yeah. I ain't caught nothing.
Just talking to that guy. I ain't caught nothing. At least I'm honest.
Something's eating on that. Something's eating on this worm on this dock, demon.
Oh gosh, that's funny.
I'm in 8 foot and 20 foot right behind me. So we'll see.
Now I'm warning y'all, we're probably gonna get into some turtles today. We ain't caught turtle in, good Lord, probably a couple years.
Josh Thompson was catching them the other day. He said he was catching them by hand. Did you see Josh's video, Danny?
Yes, I did. I commented under it.
That'd be some good eating there. Put him in a wash tub for about a week. He'd be some good eating.
I thought you was talking about Josh Thompson for a minute. I thought, God, that's nasty.
Josh Thompson, exactly.
Especially when he eats shad.
That thing's still there.
I know it was good.
All right.
Yeah, we're here. We hear you.
I didn't have a lick of wind when I showed up here. Now it's blowed my chair over. Is that a fish?
Mhm.
Hard to tell.
Captain, you trying to stay over here with us?
No, I ain't no.
He's in that, whatever, that corner. Rocking the boat. Thanks a lot, Captain Morgan.
I'm sitting
Now,
still.
whatever it was, it picked that shad head clean off that hook. Probably turtles today, then.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll catch something.
That makes me wonder where's that possum feller at, because he's always catching turtles.
Ain't no telling. This little lake here, this is the lake that I fished with. Me and Richard Cluck fished in his boat here when we did when 3+1 and J Dog had their sabotage tournament.
Yeah.
It was the first tournament of the very first live fishing tournament league back when it first started. And this is the lake where I had to hula hoop while I was casting the rod out.
I can't hula hoop regardless, much less when I'm casting.
Well, I just had to go through the motions while I was casting, and man, it was. But you know what? I wound up winning that tournament and I won an Uncle Lou rod for winning that tournament.
Yeah.
And it put me in the lead in the live fishing tournament for about a month. That was the first time I was in first place.
How'd you do yesterday, Dave?
I wound up. There was 24 people fishing, and I took 10th place from the bank.
Yeah.
Caught one catfish. It was 7 pounds or something. But it came up a bad storm. There was lightning striking the trees all around us, and we wound up getting out of there.
Yeah, it was several. I think it was 2 or 3 of you left before it ended because of bad weather.
Well, what I did is I left and I drove about an hour and 15 minutes south and got out of the storm. But We didn't do any good there. But but the fish we caught was enough to put me in 10th place for the tournament.
Yeah.
The first tournament I got 18th place. This tournament yesterday I got 10th place, which now puts me in 9th place overall for the whole tournament.
A good deal.
I know Chris and V had to leave because of the weather.
Yeah.
If you maintain that 10th place again, I mean, you know.
Well, I've taken 8th. There's been this is the 3rd year for the Live Fishing Tournament League. First year, the second year, I took 8th place. 8th place both times. So if I can stay in the top 10 on the bank, man, that's as good as a win to me. For a bank angler to place in the top 10, dude, that's as good as a win. I'll take it. Throw you over there. That's that caught picking Walmart rod. I don't need that. Not yet, I don't. I can't believe something ate that shad head off there that fast. That's got to be a turtle. Try it again. Oh, I already put bait on that. I'm taking that one.
Jody says, "Hey, Danny boy."
Hey, Jody girl. Yeah, I saw her video she put out with I saw the video she put out with James and the cupcakes, and I made a special comment underneath there, and I mean not mean, I mean a special comment.
I bet you did.
No, it was respectful and tell them how much I appreciate James. I love James like a brother, man, and I got so much respect for him. It's just beyond belief how much respect I have for him. Because a fellow veteran and a good-hearted guy and man, give your shirt off his back. The dude's just awesome, man.
Yeah.
He's a
All
great
right, let's
guy.
get our third rod out.
He's a great guy. You don't realize he's with an angel, Jody.
I'm hammering in the rod holder. I can't hear that. Ooh, got out of that one, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Jody's sweet. Jody was one of the first people that I met when I started YouTube. And she helped me a lot of learning stuff and figuring stuff out. Wow, that is deep out there. That's unbelievable. I didn't know that lake was that deep. What the crap, dude? I had no idea that was that deep. Surprise, surprise.
Learn something new.
I found a deep hole. Well, I mean, I've never fished this corner of this lake. This is the first time I've fished this section of the lake. And there's actually a deep freaking hole out there. Now, there's little bitty channel cats in here. There's a whole lot of bullheads. But there are some 40-pound flatheads in this lake. There goes 4 snakes swimming side by side.
Yeah.
Come on the bank, I'll catch you. Hey, if that snake comes up on these rocks, I'm going to snatch him up. You heard me. He took off. Hey, I ain't above snatching a snake up.
Better you
And
than
yeah,
me.
I'll probably get bit, but that's a common water snake. It's not a water moccasin or a coppermouth. A cottonmouth copper moccasin. Oh, he's
Still
going
can't feel good.
He's trying to go up on that bank. If he does, I'm gonna go out and catch him.
You do that, Danny.
I'm going to. There's 2 of them swimming down there. I'm gonna see if I can sneak up on them. I'm gonna try and grab that snake out. I'm gonna try and grab that snake out of the water. Let's go after it.
Cody, that's a good
See.
deal. We hope that the weather does hold for him. Everybody, tomorrow night, James is
Anything else?
fishing Top Cat. 2-hour deal over on
Catfish Weekly.
Catfish Week.
Oh, there he goes. He saw me. Dadgummit.
You scared off.
I'm still after him. There goes that snake. I'm gonna try to get him. He's taking off now. He's swimming way down there. He said, "That's that cotton picking Danny Stone. I'm getting out of here."
That's the Binky rig will catch you. It'll outrun.
So will my hand. If he'll get up on that rock where I can get a hold of him, I ain't grabbing him in the water. He's got the advantage there. Nah, he's leaving. He's getting out of here. He's way down there now. He comes back, we'll catch him. We'll snatch him up out the water. Y'all seen me catch some snakes before. I did it on I think it was Mike Greenwell's channel. They had a bunch of them swimming around, and I reached out in the water and grabbed them. Ain't nothing but a thing.
Better you than me. They don't scare me, but I ain't touch them.
The only thing I'm scared of is rats. I can't stand to have a rat get on me. They're nasty, but I can grab a snake. I don't care. I ain't scared of them.
Okay, if I can remember later, I will send you a video on YouTube of my cousin rat fishing.
Michael, no rope.
He has a fishing rod, a hook, and cheese on the end of it, and he was rat fishing.
I can see how that would work. Absolutely.
Yeah, but who'd want to?
It's my cousin. He's a nut. So
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, he killed a poisonous snake, threw it in the back of his truck, came to church, got trapped in a cage with a wild hog, broke his leg, had a cast on it, went home and sawed the cast off. And there's so many things it's crazy.
Things are starting to make sense.
And what I really like about this spot is I can sit up here and see my truck. That way nobody can steal stuff out of it.
Where's your keys at, Danny?
In my pocket.
I'm so proud of you.
I got them right here. Whew. It's got humid out here today. My hands are sweating. I think I know now why everybody was piled up on the other end of the lake. The parking lot was full. And I drove along the lake until I found a parking spot that nobody was here. They're down there where all the fish are.
Rowdy says, I'm only scared of 2 snakes, alive and a dead one.
Oh, Lord.
Michael says, cousin, wink, wink, Bobby.
Hey,
I
Randy,
bet
your
you
motor
clean the
run
worm
better
off.
since you cleaned it? Guess you can't hear me. I said your motor runs better since you cleaned that.
I ain't done.
Oh, you ain't done it yet?
No, not yet.
Doesn't seem like you ain't in the shallow either. Dang.
Yeah, Randy's caught one.
Yeah. I know. Rub it in.
Not a problem, Cap. Yeah, that's till we run out of bait.
You better be using it over and over. I got about 4, 5.
Jody says, yep, starting to see a pattern there, Lisa, too.
Okay. Watch, because you had a fish back there. Stop.
Okay, yeah. Mark says it's start raining there for the next 4 days. Hey, Mark. Catfish and crappie. How you doing, stalker?
These turtles are going to drive me crazy today. Yeah, he didn't get my bait that time. He almost did.
Mark says, consider being served papers of stand showtime. Beth Lisa. Well, Mark, he already knows. He's already been in here. Plus, I told him yesterday.
Hey Lisa, just counted a suit for staying still on all your Lisa's harassments of 922.
Say that again, Bobby.
Just file counter suit for staying still on your signature harassment of 922.
Exactly. That would go along with everybody that has stole. Mark said, we'll see you in court.
God darn it, Yak. Sorry, I missed you earlier. Oh, yeah, and Rowdy.
Jody, we appreciate that. Fishing with you was definitely a pleasure too. Fishing with Jody, if you get a chance to fish with Jody, you better take it. 'Cause she knows what she's doing and how to do it, and she's a pleasure to be around.
Speak for
Just
yourself.
show you
Every time I
spots.
see her, she hits me.
Do what?
I said, speak for yourself. Every time I see her, she hits me.
Well, you know, you got to be nicer, Danny. Hey, she took me out and let me finish in fourth place.
Oh,
Her in
man.
the
Took you out what?
She let me
Man,
go
something just.
big fish
Yeah,
that day.
Every time I fish, whether it storms or she got to go to the bathroom.
I'm sure there was a fire pit somewhere.
Man, I had a big takedown on that old eagle claw rod. They just don't have enough backbone to get the hook in them.
Yeah, but Danny, it take a big fish to have a big takedown on that eagle claw rod.
I know it, dude. That thing's like a rubber band. It could have been a half a pound bullhead.
Yep.
I got my bait tank in the back of the truck. I was hoping to get on some bullheads today. I bet he got the bait off that rod.
I'm gonna have to find where my shorts are.
Man, I hope it don't storm next weekend. I am super pumped up and excited about this dock naming tournament. That's gonna
I
be
got a
fun.
tournament too. Bowling Creek.
John Parker says he's gonna whip everybody's butt.
John Parker don't know what I'm bringing to the table. I got to come for him.
Did you see that board I made for him?
I did. That was cool.
I'll tell you this, with the board, it had something like the original picture had something on the dock that to me is like a fire tower.
Yeah.
And I told Randy, I said, that has nothing to do with a dock. And I said, I have never seen a fishing dock that had a fire tower sitting on it. So I took the fire tower off, extended the dock, and extended the mountains in the background. And the original picture, he didn't have sunglasses. So I added the sunglasses to it and took the fish off because I was like, it's John Parker. I mean, it's just better to have a
Well,
rod with a hook.
here's the thing about that. You took the tower off. Remember, that's freaking John Parker. How many times has he set himself on fire out there on that dock? At least once, I know.
I was getting ready to say, she calls him fire
I
in the
know.
hole. Why would you take that off?
Yeah, he set himself on fire. I know of one time for sure.
I do call him fire in the hole.
I got to check the bait on this one. It got hit real hard a while ago.
Let's see. Anthony caught a fish. Danny's got some bites. Morgan's got a couple of bites. And Bobby ain't got.
Yeah, I
I
just
had a
missed one.
bite. Right now I'm putting
Tell you
fresh
what,
blood
Bobby,
in meat.
I'll try not to catch nothing today. That way you don't feel bad.
Oh,
Oh, Jody
no,
says,
no, no, no. You got to catch fish and entertain the crowd.
Captain Morgan set me up for the whole fire ring. That was his fault.
Every bathroom I took to just wasn't good enough.
Man, there's a lot of snakes right here in this corner. I done counted like 12 of them swimming together. That means there's fish here, though, because that's what they're after.
Get in there, swim with them.
Yeah, I ain't no swimming mood. Now, next week's tournament, the Dog Demon tournament, it has to be at least 1 pound, correct?
Yes.
What is a
And we're
dock
going
demon?
by who catches the most fish, correct?
Yes.
Oh, I got this in the bag. Hello, Lake Baldwin, here I come. Now, are you guys doing catch and release on this one?
Yes.
Crap. Well, after that's over, then I'm going to fill up my cooler because those fish are going home to me.
Well, you can still keep them. I mean,
Well, it's an overstocked lake. They actually, at Lake Baldwin, they actually encourage you to keep fish because there's many in there.
we don't care if you catch something and you want to keep it. That's your priority. That's your prerogative. I mean,
Well,
that's not.
I'm gonna have a cooler. We're gonna load it up because we got a fish fry coming up. But yeah, in Lake Baldwin and Crab Orchard Lake in Southern Illinois, there's no limit on the catfish because there's so many of them. They want you to take out as many as you can. They're way overpopulated.
Well, hey, Danny, we're going
Yeah.
down to City Lakes.
I'm still going with you.
No, I don't know about that. Depends on
Well,
what day they do the stocking.
Well, the thing about Lake Baldwin is it's a power plant lake. It's heated. You know, our catfish here in normal waters, they spawn usually about the first week of June. At Lake Baldwin, they spawn year round because the water stays a certain temperature. Hey, we've caught fish in the middle of December when there's snow and ice on the ground, and the fish's bellies would be full of eggs where they're still spawning in that lake.
Wow.
But that's why there's so many of them in there because they spawn 365 days a year.
Jody said it was a long walk uphill. I barely made it up the hill.
Where you sitting at, Rudd?
Rudd, that would be a negative. And you know where Captain Morgan is at. I can look at him right here and see the boat.
Matter of fact, if he talks to y'all on live, we can hear him talking.
Jody said, "Look at Danny looking on Papa Smurf."
That's okay. Move around up here and we'll watch the depth finder as we're moving. If we can find something down in the hole.
They told me when things. They said some people have an issue in the corner. It's like, why? And they did say that mine were bifocal prescription. It's like I didn't even know that. 'Cause I ain't fishing today, but if I was, where y'all are out, I'd reel up and drive about 20 minutes upriver. Uncle Rudd, my sunglasses are bifocals.
You saying go up about Marine Center?
Uncle Rudd, I know what you're saying, but mine are bifocals too. Mine are prescription bifocals built in my sunglasses.
Oh, that's what I need. I need some. Well, mine are those tinted glasses, the transition lenses.
Yeah.
But I'd like to have just regular sunglasses that are prescription.
Well, my glasses are transition, but they don't transition enough to satisfy me. They barely have a tint on them.
Danny,
Oh, mine do.
okay, you can get your sunglasses, your prescription sunglasses. Matter of fact, mine are supposed to be in this week.
And I got an appointment with the eye doctor next month, and she's rescheduled 3 times already because I can't see out of these.
Well, my cataracts got so bad that I couldn't see driving down the I couldn't read the signs on the interstate. And so I got new glasses and ordered a set of sunglasses. And about next March, I'm gonna have cataract surgery.
Jody, I hear you. Some need already.
Man, I should have went bluegill fishing.
Jody says, teach Rudd how to fish. Show him how it's done. Michael's waiting on his glasses. Jody, you know the problem with that is he might be one of those men that don't listen. Uncle Rudd says, I ain't fished below foot level. Graham
Bass guy
big fish
down a
upriver.
circle.
I didn't hear what you said because I was talking.
See my boat rocking?
Hey, guess
Bass
what?
guy.
Ours has been rocking. Every time somebody goes to the ramp. See, you quit rocking and we're still rocking.
That stupid bass guy went down here, went turned around, come back, went around the circle, went by, right between me here.
Yep. Uncle Rudd says, Jody, I listen. I get bossed around 24/7. Go, Megan. Uncle Rudd, that's like Captain Morgan. I mean, he has to ask permission to go fishing.
Permission to go fishing. Never heard of such a thing. I have to ask my wife permission to come home. Can I come home now? Not yet. Stay out there a little longer.
Michael gets bossed around by his wife and the dang dog.
I'm starting to think I picked the worst corner of this lake to fish in.
Me too.
Well, it's like when you first come into the lake parking lot over there on the other end of the lake. There's 100 people down there.
Randy don't have to ask permission to go fishing, but he says, "Can I go?" It's like, sure, go. Have fun. Be safe. Don't fall again. You know. Rudd said Megan got upset at me one day and said, just go fishing. I said, ain't got to tell me twice. Hey, Jay. Look at here. Lisa done stole the Sunday. Jody said, see, that's why I don't have a man. I can come and go as I please. I don't have to ask permission or hear them complain.
I don't have to ask.
Bull crap.
He beats me before I leave.
And when you get out here, she tells you what to do.
Let's see, what was it the other day? He was supposed to be home at 12.
He gives me a grocery list over the phone.
Man, that's another thing I like about hanging around with y'all. My life looks better and better.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about none of that.
No.
Danny, if I get way out of hand, you've got a pickle jar in there full of juice, ready to put something in it.
I don't even want you to clarify that.
I lose it all.
Tell Randy all the little fish are sore lips, so there should be only big ones left in the circle. Oh, Lord.
Now, this is the first time I fished this corner of this lake. I'm starting to figure out why there ain't nobody else here.
Starting to figure out there ain't nothing there.
I guess so. I've had a few bites, but I think they're little tiny bullheads and little tiny channel cats and a few turtles mixed in. Now, I may have to switch to a little bitty jig with a piece of worm and just start bill dancing them and setting the hook and see what that is out there.
Bill dancing it.
Yep. Just jerk their faces off.
Adrian! There's Wild Hook Adventures. Or as I call him, Slowpoke Rodriguez.
You know, I don't mind getting muddy, dirty, fish guts on me, but I can't stand to have nothing under my fingernails. It just drives me batty, man.
Huh.
I get something under my fingernail, it's just like water torture to me. I can't stand it.
What a shame.
Well, did I already eat the worm off that hook again?
Maybe.
Come here, you little cotton picker. On the dock, demon. He wasn't even moving the rod. I was reeling in to check the bait. Little bullhead.
No,
Ow, these things bite. That's what I was after. I want to get about a dozen of these. I want to put them in that aerated tank I got in the back of the truck. He was sitting there with that hook in his mouth the whole time. That right there, hey, I guarantee you, Mark, catfish and crappie, he'd go nuts over that. Right there. Look at that. Man, you talking about some flathead candy, baby. Look at that. Woohoo!
Yep.
Your name is Bait.
Nice little bullhead.
Well, that's what we're after. We're bait fishing today. If we catch a channel cat or something, that'd be nice, but we're mostly after bullheads for bait. Yeah, he just sat there with it in his mouth. Didn't move the rod or anything, and I went to check it, and I thought, God, that seems a little heavy. And sure enough, he was on there. We got him on the dock, demon.
Michael said Danny didn't get Bobby. Nope, he didn't get Bobby to caught a fish.
That's what we're trying to do. We want some bullheads for flathead bait. I think they're in a little closer to shore. We just figured that out. I got to run him down here to that aerated tank. I don't want him dying on me. Oh, God. And just so y'all don't disconnect from the hearing aids, I got to take y'all with me. That filter turned on, he should be fine. Well, I bet you I can pull all kinds of bluegill off that log right there.
You might.
I'd have to change up rigs though. I'd have to get a small eagle claw hook and a bobber. While we was gone, something dropped slack on that demon dragon. What are you? I hope so. I want about a dozen of them. Yeah, if I get a dozen of these little bullheads about that size, I'll be happy. Woo, that wind just picked up. Come on, man. You know what I bet would work really good? Ow,
What's that?
if I got a sabiki rig that I just took off of that rod that's got 5 little bitty drops on it. No, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drops on it. If I tied that on and put just a little chunk of worm on every one of those hooks and throw them 6 hooks out there, I bet you I can tear them little bitty bullheads up. We're going to give that a try.
I bet you could.
I'm going to try it. We're going to put a sabiki rig on with 6. I mean, those are tiny, tiny J hooks. And tip each one of them with worm and throw that out there. Because I got a bunch of little bitty fish out there, and I think what the problem is even that 6/0, 5/0, 6/0 River Cat's tackle J hook. I'm not J hook, but the circle hook. I bet it's just a little too big for them little big fish.
Possible.
So maybe get a few cotton picking bluegills on it. What in the world? There we go. Man, who's driving the old Alice Chalmer tractor?
We're moving.
Sounds like somebody driving an Alice Chalmer tractor.
That's that old stroke Mercury. Miles not long ago. Hang on a second. Let me make a couple. But I've been.
Good Lord. That sounds like a sewing machine.
That's his anchor, electric anchor.
Okay. Well, some people just got it made. You know what?
Know it. I still got to pull mine.
I don't have an anchor to pull.
You're not missing nothing.
Well, I used to fish off the boat. I do miss it a lot of the times. I ain't gonna lie. But
Oh, the anchor on the front of the boat is louder than the one.
you know, honestly though, I think at this point, if I started fishing from a boat, people would probably crucify me.
They might.
I know a lot of people probably, for a lot of people stop watching me. They go, "Oh, he ain't bank fishing no more. He's just a boat person like everybody else."
I can't fish Dave. Just watching him.
Jeep might sell you, Danny.
Do what?
I said Uncle Jeep might disown you.
You know what? 100%. And you know what? I can't blame him. I'd have to say he ain't wrong. We got to keep the bank angler thing alive. I used one worm to bait up all 6 of them hooks. All right, we're going to pull the old eagle claw rod out and throw this out there.
I'm moving.
We're going to find out just how small these fish are in this lake. Well, crap, that rod's sitting there with no bait on it. No wonder they quit biting it. All right, let's throw the old sabiki rig back with worms up out. Got a 1/2 ounce weight on there. Oh, yeah, get out there. Lay her down in the rod holder sideways. If they can't get that hook in their mouth, then they're minnows. Now, one of the things that inspired me to come down here today is because I've had a bunch of people tell me, said they wish they had a place where they can get bullheads for flathead bait. And I'm like, you know what? I know a place where I can get bullheads, so I'm going to go get bullheads today. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
You mean this heifer didn't inspire you to come fishing today?
Oh, absolutely you did. But I really wanted to get on some bullheads today.
Hey, Bill.
There he is. Got him. Got him. On the dock demon again.
Good job, Danny. Ben Wild ladies are in here.
Nice. That's my sister's right there. Can't use him. That's a channel cat. Illegal in Missouri. Can't use bait. Little channel cat on the dock demon. You know what? I'm gonna eat you. When I get me 3 more of them, I'm gonna have them for supper.
He took off and he hit the button.
Oh, hook my bait tail. Dadgummit.
All right, now don't be a John Parker.
I know it. They're in close to the bank too. I'm not throwing very far out there at all. On second thought, the limit for channel cats on this lake is 4. And 4 catfish is not enough for me for supper, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn him loose. I'm gonna go ahead and let him go. It's your lucky day, little buddy. Go out there and bite that hook again. God, he shot off like a rocket. Yeah, I'll catch fish to eat next week. I'm gonna let him go.
All
Fine.
I need at least 11 more bullheads. I want to come out of here with a dozen. This is gonna take some work, I guess. I thought it was gonna be easy, but they're gonna make me work for it.
Yeah, they are.
I know Coda and Brantley, my granddaughter and grandson, they fished this for the kids tournament, and they won with channel cats. But for every channel cat they caught 5 bullheads. So I thought for sure, man, we'd be bullhead crazy today.
When's Coda gonna go fishing with you again?
I don't know, soon, I hope. Oh, there he is. Got him. On the Sabiki rig. Got one on the Sabiki rig. Oh, he's a fighter. What are you, a bullhead or a channel cat? Let's see. Could it be? See, I'm trying to catch bullheads, and now I'm catching nothing but channel cats. Caught him on that little bitty Sabiki rig, tipped with a worm. If I was after channel cats, I'd catch nothing but bullheads.
That's right.
Way it goes, Dan.
So, give it. You know what? Keep that worm. I don't want it. See you, little dude.
Throw up there in direction. Structure. Work towards that buoy.
And these are tiny little hooks, man. I mean, that's a store-bought Sabiki rig. Them things are probably about the size 10 on the hook. Something you'd use for trout or something, you know. But he grabbed it and lit it up. I got a feeling we're going to catch a whole bunch of them on this little bitty rig. I got a feeling.
I knew that was coming because I started to do that.
Yes, you did. Oh, that's way too close to the bank. We got to get that back in. Way too close. I'm in the rocks. And I don't think we have to throw out that far either. They're just right off the shoreline, but I'm throwing way out there. Let's just bring it in a little closer. That's better. Where'd my rod holder go? Oh, I'm standing on it. Oh, there he goes. He's hitting it. And just threw it out. Come on. Come on. Oh, that might be a bluegill. Come on, be a bullhead. Be a bullhead. I think it's a bluegill. Got 6 hooks on there, and I think he's going to each hook and taking the worm off.
He might be hungry.
Well, he won't be when he gets done with that line up. He's gonna go through like a buffet and just pick on what he wants.
Just work his way right up that line.
Yeah, he's hit it 3 times. That means I got 3 hooks with bait still on them. 3 of them bare, 3 of them got bait on. There he goes. Oh, got him. Not this time, little feller. Not this time. Hey, y'all notice that? I did that sitting down. What is that? Oh, yeah. Green sunfish. Got us a greenie. He's going in the bait tank. You know, I'm going to bring that 5-gallon bucket up here. It's got water in it, so I don't have to keep running back down there.
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll just get about 5 or 6 of them in that bucket, and I'll take them back down and put them in the bait tank. Oh man, I'm getting some gusts of wind now.
I would like a bit, just enough to cool it off.
All right, dear. That go. Oh, getting hit already. Just out there.
Sound like a robot, Danny.
Yeah, wind blew my camera over too. That ain't better?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I need to hook this bucket onto my tripod so it don't fall over again. There we go. Yeah, and while we was gone, let's see if we got a fish on this rod. Can't tell if the wind blowing. Crack open the old Diet A&W root beer. Getting thirsty. Well, I wish I could get one day that doesn't have a bunch of wind blowing. Just one day. That's all I want. I haven't seen one in a month and a half.
We see windless Monday through Thursday.
Okay, we're fishing again.
Good.
I didn't even know you quit.
I was doing a little Jocko Stove.
Oh, I get it.
I found some fish. I don't know if they'll hit though.
Oh, it's got to wind.
Ain't no one here. I wish we get a little bit.
Only wind I got is from the fan that's blowing on my phone to keep it cool.
Oh, bitch. It's awful quiet in here.
It is.
I know. I thought.
I'm not used
I
to
mean,
it.
I had to go look at the camera. Well,
I
you
think
know,
Danny's in
I
the
knew
zone.
there was no way. I knew there was no way that I was going to get to the river and try to chase some big catfish today. So I thought, well, I'll go on and try to catch some bait, some bullheads, some great sunfish, bluegills, maybe, whatever. I said, well, that's something people can relate to. It'll be all right.
Well, I caught one catfish, so it is a catfishing show now.
Well, a bullhead, 2 channel cats, and a green sunfish so far.
You've had a good day.
Yeah, but I'm looking for about, like I said, I want 12 bullheads, about the size of that first one I caught, and that'll be a successful trip for me.
Randy, where you at? I don't see you anymore.
Right here where I've been.
Oh, I see you now. Yeah.
Because they turn around and look right back down here.
See where I'm at? And way over here on the other side.
I see you.
I see some fish here.
You seen them, but that doesn't mean you're gonna catch them.
I know. If they knew how bad it was to catch fish, they feel sorry for me and get on my hook. Come on, fish. Don't make me shed a tear.
Do it. I dare you. I can't believe I haven't caught a turtle yet. There's a lot of them out there.
This water here, I don't know, I got 65.
That's what it is down here.
Whoop, no bait on that hook.
You know when he's leaving.
I know it. That motor's loud, man.
We lost Bobby.
He'll be back. Oh, got him. Come here, you little cotton picker.
At least you're catching stuff.
Yep.
Oh,
no, this feels a... Oh, check it out, dude. 6-drop rig, got 2 bullheads on at the same time.
There you go.
Doubled up on the bullheads. Got 2 of them.
There you go.
All right, we're getting closer to our goal. I gotta stick my finger down in his mouth to get that hook back. Ow! That hook, you little cop sticker. There you go. Get him in the bucket. He's good to go.
This Fort Loudon this year is lousy. Not even the shad are coming in. They usually come up just close to the river up there, down there in Knoxville, and they ain't even come through there yet. Oh, the skip took back my finger.
I need my little hook remover.
I've seen some pretty good sized fish down here. I don't want them to hit one. It'd be nice. There's a shell bed in here too.
Bobby said his phone overheated. Car
I
won't
got mine under
start.
an umbrella.
Car won't start.
Gonna be one of them days, ain't it?
We're gonna see what the heck is wrong with it. Everyone, Godspeed, be blessed, tight lines and full stringers. Okay, Bobby.
You need to bring one of those boogaloos with them. Jumpstart pack.
I hate that for you, Bobby.
Down to on that 6-hook rig, I'm down to 5 hooks because I had to cut that one off because he had it down deep in him, but he'll be all right. He's still alive in the tank. Yeah, if you feel them just barely tapping on that rod, just go ahead and set the hook and they're on there.
Yeah.
All right. So we got 3 bullheads. I need 9 more.
Come on, Daddy.
Need one catfish.
I believe we figured them out now with this little Sabiki rig with the little tip with worms. I think we're going to be able to get them now. It's working pretty good.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta try something different every now and then until you figure it out.
Yep. Gotta make adjustments.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna sit here and rod when I feel them pecking on it. I'm gonna hit them.
Go for it, Danny.
Come on, 9 more bullheads. That's our goal. Let's go. Let's go.
Fishy, fishy.
I know Mark from Catfish and Crappie. I was fishing here one time catching them bullheads and throwing them back, and he about had a heart attack. He's going, man, come on. He said, quit throwing those bullheads back. Yeah, I was absolutely killing him that day. He couldn't stand it.
That's funny.
Yeah, but I didn't have my bait tank in the truck that day, and I said, well, they won't stay alive and make it back home. So I just do it. But today we are prepared. We got the bait tank with an aerator running in it. Got our 5-gallon bucket to get 4 or 5 or 6 of them in there and take them down there and dump them in it.
Yeah.
And these little suckers will last forever.
Oh yeah. And they peck on the rod like a bluegill. I mean, they're just tapping it. And I just got to wait till I feel a pretty strong tap. Then I'll set the hook on them and get them.
That's the way to do it.
We're going to sit here for a few more minutes and we're going to pull them up, rebait, do a little dragging.
Got another one. Oh, that's going to be another green sunfish. We'll take him. little greeny. That's good bait right there, man. I wish I'd have had these yesterday. Get in that
deal.
tank. And they picked one hook clean. Man, I wish this wind had quit blowing. All right, so my tangled up there, my rig messed up. There we go. Now we got it lined out.
Good deal.
Come on.
Home fish. Come on now. Yes,
What in
it's
the world
home.
did I do there? There we go. And I hooked my bait tail again, twice.
Charging.
There.
There.
Yeah, catching them green sunfish in close to shore. We're gonna fly a little bit further and see if we can get back on them bullheads.
Yeah, you need to get back on it so you can get up to your camp.
I know it. Got 9 to go. Although there's absolutely nothing wrong with them green sunfish, I actually prefer them over bluegill. Oh, got him. You believe I'm doing all this sitting down?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little better bullhead. That's a little better bullhead there. Perfect bait size.
Yeah.
Got a good gold color to him. Ow, they bite your fingers really hard too.
Michael said
Ow.
he threw the cosmic balance off by being nice to Bobby.
Yeah. Look at the color of that bullhead. It's almost solid gold.
Yeah, he is.
Well, he's going in the bucket. What's
You're
that,
doing
4?
good, Danny. Doing good.
8 more to go. You need 8 more. He didn't even get a worm.
You're the whole show today, then.
It's about bait catching today. Everybody's always worried about catching them big fish, but I go out and catch some bait every now and then. It's fun. Sure, and hold that rod when you feel them tapping on it. Just set that hook. Oh, just do it out there. Got one hitting already. Oh, got him. What we got? Another green sunfish. Another little greenie. My favorite bait of all time right there for live baits. Get that bucket. Kept our worm too. And the limit on those here is, I think 40. It's either 30 or 40. We're not going to catch that many though, so we ain't worried about it.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you get what you want.
Oh, I'm fully confident that I will now. I got it figured out. I know what to do. Just there and hold that rod when I feel them tapping it. Just set that hook. Got him. Oh, got a double on green sunfish. Doubled up.
We're gonna move. We'll be right back.
I ain't going nowhere. Still got worm on all of our hooks. We're good to go. Ooh, that caught the wind. Ah. Oh, got him. Well, we got another green sunfish. Still got her bait. Oh, got him. What is that? That's a big old bluegill. And got my hook. Throwing back. Right. What are we down to now? 4 hooks from 6? Going a little further this time. Gotta get back on the bullheads. We're stuck. Green sunfish and bluegills. Let me check that dock, David. It's got slack all the way to the bank. Yep, no bait on it. You know, I'm gonna cut up one of these green sunfish and bait these rods up with it. That's what's in here. Let's see if there's some bigger channel cats in here that'll eat them. Grab one of these greenies here. Sorry, buddy. All right, back for bait rod. Go on, snake. I'll snatch you up. You know, I got all about it. But I've got a little portable bubbler that I got from Warren Farley that I ain't used yet. I'm gonna have to go get it and see if I'm gonna put it in a 5-gallon bucket.
Forgot about that thing that we got from you.
Our point 6 or 7.
Point 9.
Now my phone disconnected from my urinates again. Give me a second. Let me reset it. Then I'll show you guys this little contraption I got. There we go. Let's go. All right, here's that little deal that Warren Farley sent me. You can use this to set it down in there. It'll pump water through it. If you put it on that side, or if you put it on the top, it pumps air. We're gonna hook this top picking thing up. We're gonna hook this thing up. I can get this hose on here. I may not be doing this right. You may not need that. Maybe just put the hose in there. No, I don't do that. I haven't never hooked this thing up. I don't know.
Hey, Warren Farley. Hey, Tony.
I'm not sure if I can stretch this hose over that or not. There might have been another attachment in there that I'm missing. Let me go look.
I'm dragging a little bit now, then a little ways. My trolling motor's on my motor. Easy to steer.
Yeah, I was doing it wrong. This piece here, you hook up a hose to it and it pumps water through there. But if you just want to pump air, you take that off, and it's got this adapter right here that goes in there. And then you hook the hose to it, to the adapter. Oh yeah, that works. I was just doing it wrong. Hit that button, and now you got air bubbles in the old 5 gallon. Oh yeah, that's working perfect. Thank you, Warren. Man, you're awesome, dude. Got the little air bubbler going. Clips right on the side of the bucket with a hook. Nice. Little portable air bubbler from Warren Farley. Well, we got slack in our bait rod. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, what did you do? Has he got me in the rocks? Put in the rocks.
How fast are you dragging, Morgan?
About 1.5 mile. I mean, not even.
Slow it down to about 0.7, 0.8, 0.9. 1.5 is way too fast.
just snapped that little old cheap Walmart rod in half.
Oh gosh, dang.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
there's gonna be a lot. I think there's gonna be a lot of that in a couple of weeks.
well, this is an Ozark trail. It's called a grit stick. Dude, I was jerking on it and it just snapped in two. That's all right though, because I got one here that won't break. I've got my Ancient Mariner Evil Eye rod. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna rig it up as a bait rod.
Yeah.
This deer be a lot harder to break. That Evil Eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's rig it up for a bait rod.
See, I use my Eagle Eye as a pumping rod.
Oh yeah, they're tough, dude. Well, we're gonna have to go with a little bit bigger hook. We're gonna go with a 1/0. That's gonna eliminate the green sunfish and the bluegills.
Yeah. I'm gonna get thirsty. Watch out, Morgan. This big boat's gonna run over top of him. He gonna turn into Sabrina here full bore.
They're probably going to run over me.
What I said.
I wish I had some smaller hooks with me. You know what? Come to think of it, I think I do got some smaller hooks down on the truck. Let me go look.
Something.
Got to go get the panfish bag out of the truck.
Morgan, if you'll slow down a little bit, you do better.
Going 0.69.
Okay. You're going about right then.
First time doing this.
Hey,
All right,
Katie.
we had to go. I had to go get the little tackle bag. This is for my skipjack, bluegill, stuff like that. It's gonna have some really small hooks in it, so we'll dig in here and see what we got.
Why is
Let's
everyone
see.
fishing? Because we want to.
Let's see.
Hey, Warren Farley, did you get your truck cleaned out yet? Yeah, long time no see, Katie.
What's that noise?
That's that thing you got from Warren.
All right, Bob. Okay.
Y'all can hear that bubbler?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's got a long hose on it. Let me scoot it away. Can you hear it now? How about now?
No, we can't hear it now.
Yeah, it's got about 8 or 10 foot of hose on it. I just moved it up the bank away from the bucket. Oh, Warren don't buy junk, man. He sends me some cool stuff. Yeah, maybe I don't have some smaller hooks in here.
Bob, we are dragging right now. So technically, we are moving spots. We're just dragging. Warren says, heck no, I ain't even bothered to get dressed yet.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to use
I
use one-aught hooks. I didn't bring those smaller ones with me. That'll work though. It'll be all right. We can still catch bullheads with one-aughts.
Yep. Well, I had one against mine that went around. Warren, you deserve to take a break after putting up with John Parker.
Yeah. I'm gonna put your baits on the ledge. Catch a fish.
All right, finally, we're re-rigged. Let's get the bait drop back out there. Come back here, chair. All right.
We just started dragging, Bob. It's all right. Warren said I work harder on vacation than I ever do at work. I mean, heck, you're with John Parker. What do you expect? Making you go up and down 35, 40 times. Or Warren stops 3 times going down and don't expect it.
I can still hear that That air bubbler buzzing. I'm gonna dump these fish out in the grass and put some fresh water in there.
I live all week on ibuprofen and caffeine. Oh, hey, excuse me, fishermen across the river here. Have you caught anything yet?
Nope. I'm dragging too.
Poor Warren, I'm so sorry.
I'll fall on this slimy rocks and break my neck.
Don't
There
do
we go.
that.
I wanted a full bucket of water. Got it.
Still got 21 awesome people in here.
Yeah, that little air bubbler is pretty nice. It's rechargeable. It's got its own internal battery. And this is the first time I've hooked it up. So we're gonna see how long that battery lasts.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's working perfectly right now. I can basically fill that bucket up. It's throwing so many air bubbles in there that I don't have to go back down to the truck until I'm ready to go.
Then you ain't got to carry about just a quarter bucket of water up there.
Right. All right.
John got drugged off to church this morning, and he had to clean out his truck when he got home yesterday. God, I cleaned my car out yesterday. I didn't have that much stuff, but I mean, I cleaned it out so we can put it on the market.
I just lost that whole cotton picking rig I just sat here and took all that time to tie up.
Oh no.
Yeah, I threw it too close to the bank, got it in the rocks.
What do you want to do that for?
I didn't want to, but I just do stuff sometimes, and it's like my wife said. She just shakes her head and goes, "Well, if you didn't do it, you wouldn't be you."
Exactly.
Let's see how many one-on hooks I got left. I've only got 2 left. Man, we're gonna gotta be more careful now.
Well, you gotta be careful with that thing.
Yeah. Well, I've got a bunch of sabiki rigs with me. I can always go back to tying one of them on there, which is what I should do anyway, probably. Don't come to think of it, that is what we're going to do. Put these one-offs back up. We'll just tie a sabiki rig back on here. Takes less worm to bait that up anyway, and I think I've only got about 4 worms left. So let's go with a sabiki. If I can find it, where's it at? I know I got one here. I already opened it up. Ooh, good Lord. I can figure out how to get this thing off this roller.
See, Lisa,
That's awesome. Purple one. Oh, that's sweet. Hey, Tequila. Warren says it works as a faucet when hooked up to a draw of water. And he said Danny sounds like John Parker. He's always out of hooks and worms. Said I
It
know we went
happens.
through 15 dozen night crawlers and a couple hundred wood rooms last week.
I'm looking for a. This one, the lightest weight we can get on here is about that's a 3/4 ounce. I want a 1/2 ounce.
Hey, Tequila, how are you and Jason doing?
Got it. I don't trust that little snap swivel tied to that. I'm gonna. Oh, come back, camera.
We are good. He is recovering from surgery Friday. All went well. That's good to hear, Tequila. Tequila is a down the road neighbor. His phone overheated and his car won't start, so he's trying to work on that. The gate, so he left to take care of his car.
He probably left the key on, run the battery down. Was he sitting in the car again?
yeah.
There you go. All right, now I got to bait up all 6 of these little bitty hooks. One at a time. Yeah, that's all the more reason for me to go ahead and tie on another one of these little 6-drop sabiki rigs, because that's what was working. And if that's what's working, that's what you need to stick with.
Yep.
Well, it's a little aggravating to have to go through here and retie all this, but you know what? It's not as aggravating to sit here and not catching fish. All right, all rigged up, 6-drop rig. We can go back to what we were doing.
Good deal. How many more you got left to catch?
I counted a while ago, I've got 5 green sunfish and 4 bullheads. So, with this little 6-drop rig, sabiki rig, we should be able to get them pretty quick. Now that we're back, and if I don't get hung up in the rocks and lose it again.
Yeah.
Well, I got to be honest, it's a little embarrassing. I had I'm using braided line on here. It's like 10-pound test, and I had spliced on some other braided line with an uni knot. And whenever I got hung up, that uni knot come untied. So I lost that whole rig in about 20 feet of line.
Well, that's real good.
Well, it was just a bad knot. I didn't do a real good job of tying it.
It happens, though.
But this is a fresh, brand new braid on here, and there's no more splices. The splice is gone now. So now we just wait. Oh, there's a tap. There's a tap. They're getting after it. Come on. Get after it. Get after it. This feels like another green sunfish, though. Oh, got him. Got him, got him, got him. Oh, did he? No, I got him. I got him. I thought he came off for a second. Definitely another green sunfish. That makes 6 of those. Throw him in the old bait tank. The little Warren Farley aerated bucket. They're doing good in there too, man. Them bubbles is all up in there, and they're just swimming around. Now this should go pretty quick. Now we got the right rig on here, throwing it in the sweet spot. What I do is I just reel in real slow and drag it along the bottom until something taps it, and I stop and let it tap on it until I feel a good solid tap, and then I set the hook. Yeah, you'll feel several little small tappity tap taps, but then you feel a good solid tap. Just jerk the rod. You got them when you do that.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little tap, so we'll stop reeling and wait. I just drag it until I find that sweet spot where they're all piled up at. Well, ooh, that wind changed direction. I smell something dead. Oh, he's tapping it hard. Come on, come on. Get it, son. Oh, I missed him, I think. I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I missed him. Still got all my worm? Yes, I do.
That wind coming from Parker's direction.
Do what? No, I'm blowing toward him. It's out of the south. Parker's way north of me. Parker's about a little over 2 hours north.
I was gonna say if it was coming from the direction of Parker, then you can blame him for the smell.
No, I pretty much know what it is. I'm 412. It's right over there. And when I was coming in, I drove down that interstate. There's like 3 deer over there bloated up real big on the side of the road. And that wind's blowing right off them deer right toward me.
Oh. On another adventure with Danny Stone, we hooked into a dead deer carcass.
I did. Oh my God. We were out there night fishing and that rod bit and that deer was caught in the current. So it was actually pulling like a fish. And I grabbed that rod and was fighting it. And I told Jerry Parker and Josh Dunnigan, I said, boys, I don't know what this is, but it's huge. I mean, it's big. And Jerry Parker grabbed the net and ran down there, and Josh Dunnigan grabbed the spotlight and he shined out there, and I pulled up a giant dead deer, and I'm like, cut the line, just cut it.
And did I hear him say that he floated around in the circle and just kept coming back to you?
He did, because it was a big eddy we were fishing in, and every 5 minutes that deer would come floating by again because you could smell him coming.
I told him he needs to create videos on this adventure with Danny Stone. Tune in for the next adventure.
Oh, man. I almost jerked the rod out of my hand. I don't think that was no bullhead. He didn't get it hooked, though. That's probably a channel cat there. Man, I missed him twice in a row. I'm losing my touch.
Oh no, Danny, we can't have that.
I know it. A while ago, I was getting them every time, but that's 2 times I've set the hook and missed them.
You're slipping.
I know it. I gotta get my mojo. I gotta get my mojo back, baby.
All right, Tequila, take it easy.
Check on my bait. Still good. I was sitting there reeling that in real slow, and I didn't realize it. I drug it up on the bank. I didn't think I'd reel it in that far. I just slow reeled it, and I looked down there and said, "Oh, my line's out of the water. I drug the hooks up on the bank."
Like I said, Adventures with Danny Stone.
Well, let it sit in the rod holder for a little bit. Watch to see if they can tap it and make it bend.
That's what I'm keeping doing is I'm dragging up through here hoping that something will make it bend.
Yeah. I got to check my demon dragon too. It's got slack all the way to the bank. My demon dragon, I mean my little dock demon rod. I mean, I cut up one of those green sunfish and threw the head on here.
Yeah, you asking for it now.
Yeah. I don't feel nothing. Tighten that line up. Rod holder.
Did you see that little rod that Daryl Clinton said he was going to use Saturday?
Oh, that pocket fisherman? Yeah, I used to have one of those. I remember back in the 70s, they did commercials for those on TV just constantly.
Yeah.
The pocket fisherman, fish anywhere, anytime.
They had one that shoots a bobber out there too. Remember that?
Oh yeah, man, some of that crap they had is about as bad as some of the cheap Chinese stuff you get nowadays. They come up with some gimmicks, but some of that stuff works, man. I'm not going to sit here and say it's all crap.
Yeah, because I got one of these Songulong bait runners, and I mean bait casters. It's good.
Oh yeah, I mean I've bought stuff off of Temu, and it's hit or miss, but
Yeah.
I think more often than not, I mean it's not expensive made stuff. Let's be realistic.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it'll work. I mean it'll work.
Yeah.
But it's not something that you're going to be like it's going to last you forever. You know, it's like a disposable cigarette lighter. Oh, get off there!
I bought a rod the other day, and I gave it to my son. He goes, "That thing's gonna break." And I said, "No, it won't." He bent it like a little bit, and it cracked. Rod broke in half.
Yeah.
I sent it back to him.
Got another little green sunfish. What is that?
So it don't matter what rod Daryl brings, he use it this way. You don't have to let Woody do it.
Do what?
Daryl can't use his left arm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So it ain't gonna matter what rod he brings, he's gonna be able to use it that way.
Well,
He'll have to put it up to his, tape it on his foot.
he can figure out a way to hook it to his mouth, he can reel it in twice as fast.
Yeah.
As he's left-handed and he's got that left shoulder that got moved on.
I quit dragging. I started anchoring. Dude, I just get in this 40 foot of water. Try to get lucky.
Warren said he's got a pocket fisherman. Hey, Warren, are you going to fish our tournament? There's still room.
Let's see. They got bait up 2 of the hooks. Yeah, I know I'm signed up for that, and I may, if it's all right, y'all, I might have Ronnie Moore with me whenever we go to do that tournament. But he'll be there on my screen and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, he said something about wanting to fish it, and I'm like, well, we'll see.
Who is it?
Ronnie Moore, that guy he's on my team for the Live Fishing Tournament League.
Okay.
Yeah, Ronnie's pretty cool dude. He's like a throwback from the 70s. Hippie dude. I went to high school with him. He had that long flowing hair.
So
Yeah, Ronnie's got really long hair. Oh, that looks broke off.
Captain's got it too. Old hippie.
Warren
Yep,
said, I thought about it. Warren said, I thought about entering, but there's enough skunks in the tournament. Come on, Warren.
He's talking about me again.
Danny. We'll put him down. He can be on the screen with you. I mean, that's like me and Lisa are on separate teams because it's a 3-rod limit.
Well, put him down, Ronnie Moore. He'll be on the screen with me.
Okay.
All right. I got it. Yeah, we're fishing on the same screen, but different teams because, yeah, that's the only way we can both do it. And I have 2 rods, he's got 3. Because that's the only.
Well, we fished in Illinois yesterday, and I told Ronnie, I said, he never had an Illinois fishing license. And come here, you little cotton picker. This time you don't. Anyway, I'll really fish you while I'm telling you. He never had an Illinois fishing license. And I told him just buy a 1-day permit because we're just going to be up there that 1 day. And he went ahead and bought it for the whole year. All right, that makes us number 5 on the bullheads.
Hey.
I wouldn't waste a dime in Illinois. I used to live there.
Yeah.
Got 5 bullheads, so we need what? 7 more? Yeah, 7 more to have an even dozen.
Hey, Danny, you talk about him and he comes in.
Hey, Ronnie?
He said, that Ronnie Moore ain't nothing but a long-haired hippie.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I went to high school with Ronnie. But yeah, Ronnie, you are now signed up for the Dock Demon tournament next Saturday. I'll pick you up at your house and we'll drive on up to Lake Baldwin.
Yep, I will definitely put you on the list. I upgraded my StreamYard today just for the event that I need to host one of the tournaments. Or I can host and still, you know, have more than 6 people on panel. Yeah, I got you, Ronnie.
Hey, what time does that tournament start?
9 Eastern
Okay, so it'll be
time.
8 o'clock. It'll be 8 o'clock our time. So, Ronnie, I'll pick you up the same time I did yesterday, but I'll pick you up at your house.
Ronnie, he'll try to do better this time.
A good deal. That works for me. You're welcome. Scotty, the rules for that tournament is the rod has to be no more than 4 foot long.
Ultralight series.
Ultralight series. You are allowed to change the line. It is most fish, and there is a 3 rod limit.
Well, me and Ronnie are going to use 2 rods each, but I think Ronnie will probably just use 1.
He said, "Okay, Danny, good deal." So you see how me and Randy are on separate teams. He's got 3, I've got 2.
Come here, you little cock. What we got? Another green sunfish. Not a bullhead, but that's all right. We can use those 2. Another little greenie.
But Scotty, if you want to be a part of that, let me know by Wednesday, because Wednesday is the cutoff. Or Wednesday night, you know, during Trophy Seekers Outdoors Live.
Oh!
24 wonderful people in here. Like, share, subscribe, turn the bell on. Scotty, you can use the Spider-Man rod.
Yeah, see, I'm glad I talked to y'all because I thought it was strictly dock demons.
No, I think somebody else was going to use the Spider-Man rod, and I looked it up, and it's like, well, only difference is it's a closed face
Yeah.
reel and little rod for kids. So, I mean, it's still under the right at the 4 foot mark. I think it was like 3.8 something. I don't know.
Man.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure these dock demons, they're 36 inches even.
Yeah.
Scotty said I broke my Barbie rod last week. Well, Scotty, go find you a Hello Kitty rod and put in honor of Stacia on it instead of in honor of Danny Stone. Put it in honor of Stacia, since Stacia likes, Hello Kitty.
She got them Hello Kitty coasters that y'all sent to me.
No, I didn't send no Hello Kitty.
No, it was who sent that?
I didn't send you.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh, it was Rhonda. Rhonda. Yeah, Rhonda sent me some Hello Kitty coasters and a really cool homemade a veteran American flag.
I just sent you the picture of the truck.
Yeah, she actually sent me the coasters. Did you put your glasses on and stuff on the coffee table?
Yeah. There's the wind.
Come on, little kitty.
Well, every time I go in Hobby Lobby, they've got a shrine of Hello Kitty stuff, and I just start busting out laughing. People look at me
I'd like
funny.
to say hello, kitty, right in a few minutes here. Hello, kitty.
Well, they always move it around, so it's never in the same spot. But I still laugh every time I walk in there and see it.
Let's set that rod down a little bit. I'm tired of holding it. Now, a bit further. Try to get away from them green sunfish and get out there where them bullheads are. They're a little further out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're down to our last couple of worms, and we got 7 bullheads to go to hit our goal. But you know what? If 5 of them ain't bad, 5 baits for a flathead, that'd be good.
Hey, get on it, Danny.
I'm working on it, sis.
The dragon ain't doing too good either. I quit that.
Critters never win.
That wind feels good.
Don't it though?
Just about out of worm. We got one little piece left, but we got all of our jigs baited up. I set that rod down and they picked all my bait off while I wasn't looking. They picked the hooks clean.
Jimtown Steve. Yeah, Jimtown Steve, welcome in.
Oh, got you, little cotton picker. Yeah, another greenie. Like I said, they're good bait too, though. We're wanting the bullheads, but we'll take the green sunfish. Like I said, I prefer these over bluegill any day of the week. I would go on the other side over there and fish that brush pile, but I don't want to lose this rig.
Well, I drug Lisa through a brush pile. She got hung up.
Yeah. Gotta go get one of the planter boards.
Oh, I thought you meant you tied a rope around her waist.
Oh, you're so funny, Danny.
Way to go, Randy.
All right, got another one. Another little greenie. That's a little bigger.
Huh? There it is.
Yeah, I like those for bait right there, man. Those are good bait. And they stay alive better than bluegill do, too.
I think these fish are spawning already.
Jimtown. Us and Morgan are on Fort Loudon.
That me making all that wind noise? Is that you?
I don't know. Jimtown Steve said, Captain Morgan, your poles are too quiet.
I know it. I think either there's no fish in here or they're spawning. Maybe I'll pull one out of the hat. Never know. Got 8 rods out. Something should happen. This is real fishing. There's no editing in here. Sit here
Thank
forever.
you, Jimtown.
Sit here forever.
Need a bait.
Yeah, we're not like those guys that wear the same clothes 3 weeks in a row and go fishing every day and then edit it all together and make it look like they caught 20 fish in one day.
Yeah.
They have to go back and watch the video. Okay, I was wearing that hat, that shirt.
Right.
Fish for 3 weeks and get enough footage that you can put it together and say, oh man, I was killing them. Caught them all in an hour and a half. 40 fish.
One day it's cloudy, and 1 minute it's cloudy, 1 minute it's raining, and next minute the sun's shining.
Well, the ones that really throw you off, the ones when it's like hotter than hell, and the next day there's snow on the ground. It's like 5 minutes later, it snowed. Jesus Christ, that's a big old snake. That thing is freaking huge.
Grab it.
Come on up here. I'm going to if you come on up here. Come on up here.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if I can sneak. He's in that grass. I don't know if I can get him or not. Every time I go down there, he runs off. Come on up on that rock. Come on up on that rock. I double dog. There you do. You know, I put a piece of shad on a hook and catch that snake.
If I see a snake, I'd be off that thing. I'd be gone.
That's a big one there. Oh, he's going up in that rock. I might be able to get him.
You catch him, I'll catch a catfish there.
He's looking at me. I was sticking up on him. He had his head under the rock, but now he's looking at me. I'm just froze right now, waiting for him to put his head down. No, he saw me. He's gone. Them snakes ain't stupid, man. They know when you're after them. He goes, nope, I'm out of here.
I know. It's the same thing when they're looking at me. I'm out of here.
No, they don't bother me. It's just old common water snakes. They're not venomous or anything. Now, that being said, if they bite you, you can get infection from it and it swell up.
And it hurt.
Ronnie said, tell Danny it's mating season for snakes here in Missouri.
Yeah, they're piling up on these rocks, chasing the females. The big, on these common water snakes, the big giant ones you see, that's the females. And all them little bitty ones following her, those are the males. They're courting her. All right, there's our last piece of worm going on. We had one bare hook. We still got 5 hooks that are good. We got 5 pieces on 5 hooks.
Got up little big chunks of bluegill going us there.
Yeah, I might be able to do that. Or I got a bunch of shad with me.
Yeah, they'll eat that. Bullheads eat that.
Danny,
Yeah.
Warren says the snake is thinking, does this idiot really think I can't see him?
Yeah, that's exactly. He's sitting over just looking at me. It's the big female common water snake. She's huge too.
I'll be looking at you saying, if I bite him, I'm gonna get sick.
You might. If she'll crawl up in the rocks where she can't see me, I'll go get her. She went down in them lily pads right there. Dadgummit, she sees me every time and takes off.
I gotta get out of this swamp.
Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Somebody caught a big channel cat and threw it up on the bank and left it. It's all rotten. Just wasted it.
Ronnie says, Warren, he's always chasing snakes.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Danny wants to go up and catch those rattlesnakes up in the Colorado or wherever it is.
I actually used to take trips to go catch rattlesnakes.
You what?
So I used to take trips to go catch rattlesnakes.
Yeah.
Boy, he just about hit that buoy. He jerked.
Yeah, we actually like if I'm going down toward Memphis, Tennessee, but if I'm going to Dyersburg, Tennessee, hold on a second. This rod is jerking like crazy. Oh, come here, cotton picker. Is it a bullhead? Oh yeah. That makes number 6. We're halfway there.
Yay, Danny.
Halfway there. I just threw it way out there and let it sit. I can't throw it close to the bank. That's too many of the cotton picking little green sunfish in there, and they get on there before the bullheads do. Open your mouth. I want that hook back. I'd like to have that bait back too. Thank you. But no, as I was saying, I used to drive down and go toward Dyersburg, Tennessee. And as you before you cross the bridge to go over the Mississippi, there's these big giant rock cliffs up there that's got big dens and holes in them. And in the spring, we used to go down there and climb up the hills and find those dens. And dude, we would catch dozens of timber rattlesnakes out of them holes.
And you're still alive.
Yeah.
Nah,
I
not
go up there.
going digging no holes.
Oh, you just sit outside the den in the spring. They come out all up on the rocks, the sun, because until they don't, they'll stay close to that den. They'll get up on the rocks around there.
Yeah.
And you just go down with the snake catching sticks, tongs, and just pick them up.
And do what with them? Just for fun?
Oh yeah, pretty much. We'd catch them, measure them,
Yeah.
and
I
take
think back
pictures
then
of
you
them and then turn them loose.
I think back then you was smoking a little bit.
No, I actually used to have this one. I used to have a 4-foot timber rattlesnake that I had in a 100-gallon aquarium, and I made so much money off that snake it wasn't even funny, dude. Because I'd have buddies that come over and I'd tell them, said, okay, if you can hold your hand on that glass and not move it when that snake strikes, I'll give you $20. But if you jerk your hand back, you've got to give me 10. I never paid anybody. They would jerk their hand back every time.
So what's that?
Yeah, they're sitting when even when they're watching and they'd get their mind right and they'd say, I'm not going to jerk my hand back. I'm not going to jerk my hand back. But when you put your hand back, when you felt that snake thump that glass, you couldn't help it. You just like every time you jerk your hand back.
Randy's son has a snake.
Oh, come here, you little cotton picker. Yep, we threw out there a little bit further and just let it sit, and we're back in the bullheads. That's number 7. 5 to go. Give me that hook back. There we go. Now, they're not very big, but they're perfect size for flathead bait.
Good.
And got my bait back too.
Even better.
Yeah, we just throw it out there real far and let it sit.
Right here,
away from the rocks.
Right here, one fish, I caught a 60-pound flathead.
Really?
Oh, was that like 10 years ago?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, about 10 years, probably.
Well, I thought.
It's been about that long since I caught a fish. Now it's been a couple months. Hear that fish?
Mm-hmm. I sent myself a message to remember to add Ronnie to that list.
Well, even if you don't, I'll be on that tournament, and he's going to be on my channel anyway. So no matter what, he'll be there.
Yeah. It's also a reminder to tell Daryl too, because we kind of compare our lists.
I get it.
Because I told him the other day, I said add, and I put it clear enough. I said add John Parker to the list. And he said,
Let me guess, he didn't do it.
He said, I've already got John Parker. I said, he just told me that he was fishing this. And he goes, oh, never mind. I had Jerry Parker. Too many Parkers.
Yep.
Like, Well, I said John Parker.
Well, I don't know if Jerry's going to meet us up at Lake Baldwin. He may go to the town that he lives close to, Perryville, Missouri. They've got a Perryville Lake there, which is a public lake, and
Yeah.
it is full of monster channel cats. I'm talking about big channel cats, and he may go for those.
He might.
I mean, it's nothing to go to that lake and catch channel cat between 15 and 20 pounds. They're huge in there.
Well, I would go below the dam, or I'd go to the creek where I fished yesterday. But we ain't gotta have no size. I'm going for the little.
Yeah, as long as they're over 1 pound. Yeah, they got to be over a pound. Well, every time I say it, I jinx myself, but I'm looking at maybe catching about 40. Ah, come here, you little cock bigger. Come here, buddy. What are you? Ah, another green sunfish. And I threw that way out there. What are you doing way out there with them catfish are? You're stupid. Give my bait back too. Thank you. Appreciate you. Now you get to go live in a bucket with a bunch of other people. Another little greenie. Oh, come here. Definitely alive. We got some pretty orange on them fins. I don't know how many of them green sunfish I got. Probably close to a dozen of them now.
Possibly.
Yep. But the limit on them is probably the same as bluegill. It's probably 30. I don't know. I ain't nowhere near the limit. I ain't worried about it. I can walk down to that sign by my truck and look at it a little bit. I know the limit on catfish here is 4. A 4 per person. And black bass, you're only allowed to catch 1.
Oh, yeah. I'll say you. I forgot. on, Danny. Let's get some more.
I threw in the wrong spot. I probably did reel it up and throw it out again. No, wait a minute. I said that. And you start tapping on it.
Morgan, has your wife called you yet? Tell you to come home?
Nope.
Dang.
She knows better. She knows better.
Oh, whatever. You are such a liar.
I can't answer it anyway. I'll be in trouble when I get home. Don't worry about it.
We know you will.
No doubt.
I'll let you know. You can laugh at me.
Yep. That's kind of like not long ago. This
Oh,
guy
here we
had
go.
locked.
Oh,
Listen, this guy locked his keys in his truck, and the whole time he's going, "Oh shit, I'm dead. My wife's gonna kill me because she's got to get all the grandkids up, get them dressed, and then drive 30 minutes." And she shows up, and he's still alive. She didn't get
Yeah.
mad.
But you know what's funny? Now, I'm not one of those guys, but the guys that go fishing and they do live shows while they're fishing, and they get home and the wife starts yelling and say, "Where have you been?" Well, how bad is it you know that your wife does not watch your channel? Because if she did, she'd know where you've been.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
If you watch my show, you know where I've been. Apparently, you don't even watch me at all.
I can't even get my wife in the boat.
Well, that's how you turn the argument around. Is you go, well, I appreciate the support. You obviously haven't been watching me, or you would know exactly where I've been all day.
Yep.
Try to teach you boys something if you learn it.
I mean, I ain't gonna mention any names on the one that locked his keys in his truck, Danny. But
Yeah.
Me, I just get home and she said, here. You was fishing all day. Here's the list. Got a list of all kinds of things to do.
yeah, his honeydew list that he's got to get done.
Well, I tell mine.
You gotta, go ahead, Danny.
As long as it took her to write that list, she could have got half that stuff done herself.
Yeah, she just gives me a list. Says that you got to do all this before you go fishing again.
Oh, I got a good wife. She'd never do that.
Last week at noon, he started watching his time because he was supposed to be home just shortly after noon. He didn't get home till 4 o'clock. And he was sweating when he got home.
Yeah, I was. He was sitting on a couch with a paddle.
Yeah.
Let's see, one, two. Well, they picked 2 of the hooks clean. We're going to try to chop up some of this little bitty shad and put it on there.
Yeah, I bet you get some bullheads on that.
I hope. I've been putting shad out there all day, though, and ain't caught none.
Yeah, I know how it is.
We're going to put some little tiny pieces of shad. I mean, about the size of your pinky thumbnail on there. See if they'll eat that. Yeah, I got about 3 or 4 jars of them crappie bites in the truck too. I wonder if they'd eat that crap.
A good possibility.
Yeah, we may try that. We'll put some of them crappie bites on those sabiki rig jigs. Just put a crappie bite on there, crappie nibble. See if they'll eat that. I got to put this, throw this empty root beer can away before it blows down through the bank here. I'm just putting my cooler ahead with it. There. What I say my count was on my bullheads? Is it 6 or 7? I think it's 6.
6. Said you were halfway there.
Yeah. Well, I hope they'll eat this shad, because if not, then halfway as far as we're getting.
I like when these boats go by and point at you. They said, "Look at the." I know what they're saying. Look how many rods you've got out. Little does he know they're just for show.
Hey, native wild man.
Wild man.
Uncle Rudd, we're dragging.
Just a dragon. I'm just a baby dragon.
Yep.
We moved up the lake a little bit, not far.
You ever seen that cartoon? Baby Dragon's
like you're
walking along. Baby Dragon's wearing a diaper. And he's walking along. He comes up on a tree, and there's this little bird up there just whistling away. That bird's just whistling all get out, man. And the little baby dragon looks up at him. He says, "What are you?" He says, "I'm a baby bird." Baby bird looks down at him and says, "What are you?" He says, "I'm a baby dragon." He said, "Well, whistle with me." Little bird starts whistling. Dragon takes a deep breath, goes to whistle, and turns that bird into ashes.
I've seen that.
And he lifts up the grass and shoves the ashes, sweeping on the carpet, and takes off running.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever watched it, it's hilarious, man.
It's been a while, but I've seen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Danny.
Oh, that wasn't me.
That's me. That was me over here.
Yeah, the bullhead bites even slowed down on me. But I am throwing way away from them rocks. I'm probably go back to throwing it close to the shoreline so we at least catch something so it don't be boring.
Well, I just got a bump on one of my dragon rods.
What's that?
For sure. He don't know what a bump is.
Got a bump on one of my bowlers.
Yeah, we'll throw it back in there close to them rocks. Probably wind up catching more of them green sunfish, but that bait's sitting here doing nothing.
I went fishing yesterday and landed one channel cat and 5 green sunfish. Well, that's good, Native. Good job.
Every time I fish with Randy, I don't catch none.
You ain't fishing with me.
In the same area. Is that better?
What's your excuse for
Well,
whenever I don't go fishing?
He ain't got no excuse.
I didn't hear you. I was going to the bathroom.
what does that make you deaf?
Yeah.
I can't hear you when I'm peeing. My ears shut off. my
It's
ears
so much
don't work
strain
when
on
I'm
them. It
peeing.
does.
We're
The
gonna jump
strain
on the
is so
other
much.
side of this. Yeah, there's like a little peninsula sticking out in this lake right here. We've been fishing that side the whole time. We're gonna jump over here on this other side and see if maybe I might have caught all the fish over there. I don't know. So we'll try this side for a little bit.
Alrighty.
See if we can do a little bit better. Hold on here. Got bait. Yep, bait on all the hooks. We're good to go. I don't want to get too close to that brush pile out there because I'll lose my rig, but I'm gonna throw her right at it. See, if switching to a different area makes a difference.
Oh, crap.
Now,
It's fine. It does take for you. Go out. Yeah. Look at Danny all posing for the camera.
Yeah, I ain't even got a bite on this side over here. I may have to go back where I was.
You might.
Man,
check on our fish bucket.
I know you guys ain't seen my beautiful face in a while, so here I am.
Missed him. Got him that time. What is it? Another green sunfish.
There you go.
Got good? Un?
Take this out of my pocket. Controller, harness, bank, just use truck furniture. So you shut it off. Turn it off.
You get a fish after traveling 14 miles.
Hey, I've done worse.
There's a fish, Dave.
Looks like a 15-pounder from here. 14 or 15.
Ah,
Hmm.
11.57.
nice.
I thought I had me all.
Well, buddy, I'm trying to fish in quarter-pound bullhead, so to me that is a hog.
Randy, when you quit 3, okay. It get crazy out here. Randy, you about in Knoxville?
I don't think he can hear you.
Okay, it won't be long, Morgan. I'm fixing to pull in this bay right here and
I'm getting beat to death here. Got jet skiers,
yeah,
ocean liners.
yeah. And I'm sitting right up the river from you. I got the same stuff. We're gonna go right in the mouth of this little creek here though.
Yeah, that guy used to. Yeah, they used to catch some good fish in there. Is that what that marina is?
Now, the
Oh, it's the
marina's on
one.
the other
It's
side
the
of the
one
lake.
down from you. Yeah.
We're gonna turn around though and we're gonna come right back out of the cove. out of the creek here, and we're gonna come around this corner because I just missed another good fish right there. I hooked into him, but I'm gonna drag right back to the same spot.
You don't know what I've been thinking. I've got a shovel in the truck. I can run down there that roadside ditch and dig in the dirt, probably find some worms.
Yeah.
You can't find no worms out here. Not in Tennessee.
Well, I'm gonna go dig on this ditch. I'll be back in a little bit. Now you watch that rod to pull out of that rod holder while I'm gone.
Awesome people still watching. Thank you.
I don't know what they're watching. Right, look at this screen.
Yeah, they for sure ain't watching you.
I know. It might be feeling sorry for me. They might be feeling sorry for me.
They might very well be doing that.
Oh hell! Another ocean liner gonna come right next to me.
You know he's whining just one.
I'm gonna call that tree. Just wasting my time out here.
Yeah, I think we'll be out by then too.
We were fixing to quit. We were literally just about to roll up.
Welcome in, Bruce.
And I had a big fish or a good fish hit.
Look, coming by me, they can't slow down either. Look,
Yeah.
this guy,
You know when you're sitting on
they
the
got
channel.
that same guy.
You know when you're sitting on the channel, they're gonna do that.
Go on the other side of it, man. Boom. They probably got to think. Hank,
Lisa quit fishing an hour and a half ago.
jerk.
I still have it.
I don't hear nobody.
We're still
I'm
here.
pulling my stuff in. I'm going to leave.
No, we still here, Danny.
Oh, my hearing aids ain't working. Yeah, I think the batteries died on my hearing aids, so they're not connected anymore. Let's see if I can reconnect them. I'm pretty sure the batteries are dead on my hearing aids. No, they're reconnected. Oh, I hit the mother lode. I went down that creek bottom and flipped over a rock. I got a whole bunch of red worms. I mean, a ton of them.
Nice.
Now look at that worm there. We got plenty of worms.
Good deal.
Watching it down.
Bobby said he finally got home. He'll come.
Well, good deal. The question is his car home too?
Thing about it is, he
You know,
put a fuel pump in it just recently.
I mean, with Bobby, you never can tell. He might have hitchhiked and left his car there.
He just put a fuel pump in it a few weeks ago.
Did he remember to put fuel in it?
Going that far. Come on, trolling motor.
There's number 7 on the bullheads.
Deal.
Bobby said, "Don't buy a fuel pump from O'Reilly's."
All right, we're getting there. 5 to go.
Bobby says, "Yes, Danny. It has gas in it, in the tank and in the cab."
Well, we know now for future reference when we come over here to fish, all you got to do is go to that creek down there and flip over some rocks. All the worms you possibly ever need down there. Plenty of bait.
Yeah. Now you know.
Yep. Don't even have to buy worms. Just come down here and flip over some rocks.
time, summer is the you're gonna get from the idiots.
Kids think like me, and that's scary.
Try it before right. But I'm just saying, I mean, this is a good time.
Mine there, wrap them up.
Well, thanks for having me on. I'm gone.
Okay,
You
man.
out of here?
Yeah,
Be careful.
I got so skunked my butt's hurting. Bye.
See ya.
We'll see you, Morgan.
Hey, Morgan, you realize that's 2 weeks in a row Lisa's done it to you, don't you?
Rowdy Royal says an employee of O'Reilly's was caught drinking brake fluid. And when he was confronted about it, he admitted to doing wrong, but he couldn't stop. And Rowdy, you are so freaking hilarious.
Yep, another green sunfish.
Figures. Bobby says don't acknowledge that, Cappy. Well, since he ain't in here, I'll tell you what he done. Last week, we were leaving the house and said, I'm going to outfish you today. And I said, no, you're not. And he said, why? I said, because I'm going to kick your ass. And he didn't catch any fish last week, and I caught one. So I was rubbing it in. I said, hey, did you see that fish I caught? And yesterday, it was yesterday sometime. You know that little boat?
Yeah.
And he was out by the boat yesterday, and I rolled the window down, and I said, hey, I meant to ask you, did you see that fish I caught the other day? He wouldn't even look at me. Bobby said I heard the whole conversation. Just saying, I mean, he tried.
Come here, you little cotton pickers. Oh, did we get a double up? Oh, we did. We doubled up again on green sunfish. There's their little doubled up on them. That's a pretty good size one right there.
Good.
Yeah, that's perfect whole bait right there. Hook him on their live, man. What are you talking about? That'll work. That there's pretty close to the same size.
What's up, Lisa, Randy, Danny? How are y'all doing today? Happy Resurrection Sunday.
We're doing good. How about you?
Good. I just got done eating.
Nice. We've had breakfast. That's about
Lisa said she was gonna take me to dinner tonight.
Danny, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, buddy. The Mississippi River is so flooded out that I decided to come over here and catch bait today.
Nice.
We're catching bullheads and green sunfish.
Nice.
Got buckets starting to get full. I'm fixing to have to go down there and dump it in the tank in the truck.
What you using, worms?
Yes, sir. Oh, Miss.
open.
Everybody that catfishes needs a daily bait fish. Get some more bait for catfishing.
It's a nice break every now and then.
Yep.
I ain't got to pay attention to it now. I got Joshua up on panel.
Hi, Randy.
Hello, Joshua.
What's up? Wow, what's up? How you doing?
Well, the pleasure boaters are out. The jet skis are out. Bass boats are out. They are all around us.
You know, that's something I don't have too much trouble with because most people that put their boats on the Mississippi River, they stay over on the Kentucky side.
They don't care here. They'll go right on top of you.
I had a guy the other day run across my planer board.
Bobby says bless you, but be careful. You only got one tail left. Bobby, quit talking about yourself like that. Hey, Joshua,
Yes, ma'am.
what'd you have for lunch?
I cooked some pork chops. I cooked some Brussels sprouts and bacon, corn, rolls, and then we're gonna have pie later.
Well, that was all good till you said Brussels sprouts.
Oh, I love Brussels sprouts and bacon and onions. Is
Everything else sounded good, but nothing Brussels sprouts.
Lisa, is Randy behaving himself?
Yes, he is.
That's good.
I'm trying.
You know I gotta check up on you.
Of course.
Somebody asked for it. Might as well be me. We lost Dan.
Might as well, Joshua.
We just lost Danny.
Uh-oh.
There you go. He's back in the bottom.
He'll be back.
Somebody
Yeah, Danny.
No, I can't hear. I'm gonna have to move you guys closer and just run off the phone. My speakers on my phone suck. They're not very loud.
Yeah.
I ain't
That's
going
why
nowhere. I just
Randy.
got to get you where I can hear you. That means you got to be right up in my face.
Randy's phone is not loud at all. If it ain't on speakerphone, you can't hear jack crap.
I like your shirt, Danny. That color.
Yeah, these batteries went dead on these hearing aids. I can't hear nothing.
Bobby, it doesn't matter. I don't like cabbage either.
They're delicious with bacon and onions and balsamic vinegar.
I'm afraid to say. Get it.
Danny, it was good to see you at CatCon.
You too, brother.
And Danny and Lisa also.
I'm gonna tell you, I definitely enjoyed meeting you.
It was.
Thank you, Randy and Lisa.
It was definitely a pleasure, Joshua.
Dad said he likes my sister better than me. I expect him to say that.
How many rods did you end up with, Joshua?
I only bought one.
Oh,
I bought some dragon weights, and I bought let's see, what else did I buy? I bought dragon weights from Freddie. Um, I bought some I bought some pyramid sinkers from the sinker shed. What was I looking for? Little this, little that.
for some reason, I thought you had more than one rod. But you got more than one.
Nope, I got one 12-foot rod that I bought at the swap shop.
Oh, you got that from Murillo.
Yes.
We're gonna move. We're gonna move for just a minute.
Alrighty. That's a cool rod, Danny.
Yeah, that's an Ancient Mariner, Evil Eye rod, right
Nice.
there. That's one of the rods from our company.
Nice.
Ancient Mariner, River Cats Tackle.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it over to Kentucky and use it for catch some skipjack too.
Nice. Kentucky Dam.
Do what?
Are you going to
Yeah,
Kentucky
Kentucky
Dam?
Dam. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll either go to Kentucky Dam or Barkley Dam. I usually go to Barkley more than I do Kentucky. They're real close to each other. I mean, they're not far apart at all. But today we decided we're going to get some bullheads to use for flathead bait and catch a few green sunfish that we can use for either whole live bait or cut up.
Sounds good to me.
Hang on, my worm bucket just blew up down the bank. Yeah, pick all my worms up that dumped out. Hey, there's a sinker too. That's cool.
That's sweet.
Every time I set that rod down, they start jerking on it.
Of course they do.
Yeah, I'm fixing to jerk back on him. Right about now, just like that, and got him.
Good job, Danny.
All right, got us another bullhead.
What's that
That makes
supposed to
seven, I think. I think that's 7. Might be 8. We're going to try to catch at least a dozen of them.
Nice. Do you have a limit on bullhead?
No. But
I figured I'd catch just an even dozen of them, catch 12 of them, and that'd be
Yeah,
plenty.
that's a lot of bait.
Yeah, I don't need any more than that. Boy, he don't want to go that hook. There he goes. See a little cute little bullhead. I ain't about to get him where I can hold him. Right there. Look at that fat belly on that thing.
That's chubby.
Yeah, he's a little chubby feller.
He looks like a little frog with.
That's perfect bait size for flathead right there, though.
Yes, sir.
Oh, let's see. Oh, man, I have to go down and dig me some more worms up. They won't take but a minute, though. They're all over the place down there on the side of the road. Let's get back out there and see if we can't get another one. Oh, man, you guys blew over and landed right in my lap. Don't land right in my lap. Yeah, where'd my worm bucket go? Oh, it blew back down there. It didn't anyway. Yeah, that wind's picking up now. You grab that bucket before it blows in the water. No, I missed that one.
Man, Morgan pulled out of the parking lot before I could hound him again. He'd gone. That's all right. I'll get him later. He always calls right as we're pulling into the house. Before we even get out of the car, he's called. So we'll hear from him later. He's a trip. I like messing with him.
Yeah, he's pretty cool, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, got you that time, you little cotton picker. Oh, man, this thing's putting up a fight. What you got going on here? Oh, no, it's a channel cat. Yeah, got me broke off right there.
It takes longer to walk to the truck than it does anything.
He broke the line, but I still got him.
He broke the line.
Yeah, he was trying to run off with my rig. That's a little bit old channel cat. I thought it was a bullhead, but
it's a channel kitty.
We'll put him back. Yeah, you almost got my rig. I thought, man, if I have time for another rig, I'm going home.
Oh, it's hot. See if we can get around this truck.
Man, he made a mess.
Oh, steering wheel's on fire.
Man, I'm about to put new line on this reel. This is a 10-pound braid. That's the second time today it's broke. The first time my knot come untied, but it just flat broke this time. That's some old braid.
Oh,
Stuff
man.
ain't no good. Or it had a bad spot in it one. I don't know. Yeah, I pulled him up there and he's on the edge of the water there. I had to jump down there and rocks and grab him before he swam off with my rig.
Yeah.
Oh, we're definitely putting new line on this thing tonight. This stuff is rotten. But we're gonna keep fishing with it today. I don't care. That's some bad line there. It ain't no good. Oh, I see it had a bad spot in it right here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just broke it with 2 fingers. That's 10-pound braid. You should be able to break it that easy. That was a bad spot in that line.
We're changed the line on ours not long ago, but we're going to change the line on the Dog Demon rods.
When is the Dog Demon challenge?
Next Saturday.
That is this Saturday from 9 to 3 Eastern Time.
I can't wait to watch it.
It'll be on.
Did you say Daryl's channel?
Daryl and Stan's.
Nice.
Hey, when are y'all gonna draw for who's on whose channel, or have you already done it?
I don't think we're going to draw. I just think we're just going to put people on channels because we're just, yeah. I guess we're just going to put people on channels. I'll just have to find out from Daryl.
Well, that makes 3 channel cats to talk today. Which, if we was keeping them, you're only allowed to keep 4.
right?
Them there's just a little bit smaller than I want anyway. For four of them that small, that'd just make me mad if I went to cook them up and eat them. Wouldn't be enough to even get the flavor in my mouth. I'm gonna have to go dig some more worms up. I have to keep an eye on my bait bucket up there. Every now and then there's this big green sunfish that keeps jumping out of the bucket and I have to put him back in.
Joshua, you're in charge. I gotta go do something to the boat.
All right. It's a beautiful day today. I got all my hooks fixed. I'm gonna throw this way out there.
Hang on, I gotta unhook it.
I gotta jump down here and dig up some more worms. I'll be right back. It'll take me a minute.
Alrighty.
Dang, one of our things popped right through one of the pontoons. That's not cool.
No.
All right, let's try this again. Once again, I'll be back. Yeah, my phone got hot. But we're back.
All right, got us some more worms. Good to go.
Good deal, Danny.
Now just go down there and flip over a rock. I got a little small hand shovel and a couple scoops, and you got a whole bunch of them. Yeah, we've been breaking them worms up and putting little pieces on here, but I'm gonna start putting worms on these little bitty Vicky rig holes.
That used to be my favorite thing is flip over rocks or an old floor mat that's in the driveway. Anything, just find worms.
Yeah. We should take old blankets or burlap sacks and put them out in the backyard and soak them down with a water hose and leave them for a couple weeks. And come back and you flip them over and there'll be a bunch of worms all under them.
Yeah.
You know, old blankets, old burlap sacks, any of that stuff.
We always had a blast doing it. But, I mean, we didn't really have any, we didn't have a whole lot of stuff. We didn't have the fancy stuff. It was whatever you can create or make.
Yep, same way with us.
And stick a worm on it.
Yeah, we grew up out in the country, out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, if you got hungry, you wanted a snack, you just took a 22, went out in the woods, and got you a squirrel or so.
Yeah. We had fun. I mean, we could walk down to the bridge, from the house. And we always knew when they stocked it with trout. So, I mean, we were always trout fishing. My phone got hot, but they were still on panel. I broke out the fan to pull it off. Danny got him some more worms.
Yeah.
No, he just got some more.
Oh, some more. Has he caught any more of them? Bullheads.
Yeah, we grew up, there wasn't no such thing as throwing anything back. If you caught it, you took it home to eat it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Have you caught any more bullheads?
We are up to 8 now. We need 4 more.
Okay.
But if we don't get them, I mean, 12 is just a number that I set. But
Yeah.
what we got will work just fine.
Yeah. Hey, did she tell you what? Did she tell you what I did?
What you did?
I said we put a hole in the pontoon.
Got a standard up on the trailer, and I pulled the caps off of them yesterday because I'm gonna put 2x4s on there, carpeted 2x4s, and for guides to get on the trailer. Well, yesterday the drill was dead, so batteries for the drill were dead, so I didn't put it on, and I didn't put the caps back on that standard, and just poked that sucker right through that pontoon. Fortunately, I got a buddy that's got a shop that does aluminum welding, and they'll take it in there and they'll jack it up and weld that sucker up and call it done.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to fix.
It won't be. It won't be. Hey, and there won't be no water in that particular tune, in that section of that pontoon no more.
No. There won't be.
Can you believe it? I didn't get no more upset than I have over this.
Hey, miracles happen. So see now if we can get in touch with that. Now if we can get in touch with him first thing in the morning, so we can have it for Sunday. It's possible.
We're not going to use it Saturday.
I thought you said you were driving.
No, Saturday's the Dot Demon tournament.
Yeah, and you told everybody that you were driving.
No, I'm dragging in the. If there ain't no fish in the city lake, we're gonna drag. We'll go and we'll drag or something. If there's any fish in the city lake, that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna join the bank. Take us some lawn chairs over there and sit down and put our Dot Demons out and whoop Danny's butt.
Come on.
And them boys all traveling, traveling 200 miles, 250 miles to go fishing. We're gonna fish the lake right there behind the house, right there in the middle of town.
The guy that really thinks that he's going to put a whooping on us, and Steve Thomas says otherwise, is his friend Bert, because he says Bert don't realize it's a lot different than ice fishing.
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yay!
What is it? All right, another bullhead.
Yes.
Bullhead.
Number 9.
That's 9.
Man, we used to have a pond that we'd go over to. Every time we got a chance, it was right, but it was on our property. And we'd go down there and we'd catch bullheads the size of what you're catching there. Oh man, it's right and left.
Yeah, don't you fin me, you little cotton picker.
I'd love to go over and play in that pond again.
Number 9. Let me grab my lip so he can bite me.
Yay!
Look at the bellies on them, little fat bellies.
Oh yeah.
That's an egg.
And pretty color too.
Aren't they though? That's why it's like a little. Man, it's dang near a goldfish.
Pretty close.
I wondered what that pop was whenever she started pulling me out of the water.
I need 3 more.
But like that don't look right.
Yeah, it didn't look right.
But I mean, I didn't see that pontoon. I just saw that it was not correctly on the bun.
Oh well. I'll call.
Because we're home tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll call Ronald. See if I can get it over to him. See if his boys can get it in and weld that hole up in the next couple of days.
And then you say you wanted the transducer range?
Yeah, but that ain't something I don't know what we're gonna do on that.
I just say they welded that on.
Yeah, they welded it on there. I just don't know how to move it.
Wabash Nate says, "Go Danny."
Yeah, who would have thought we'd be out here today catching bullheads on sabiki rigs?
Well, definitely not you, because you did say, should I put this on there? Should I use this? And there's probably no fish in here.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, Danny, you can catch 40 of them and you still can't catch me. So I won the first LisaDay. I won.
Got to get a spot in.
Well, so they,
It was a good hot day. pretty dang sure my shorts are in one of the Ziploc bags in the closet, but
Okay.
I just wasn't gonna go through it.
You will before next time, though.
I wasn't gonna pull them out this morning and have to.
Yeah. It was early.
Well, all I need is one more channel cat, and I'd have caught a limit today if I was keeping them.
Yeah.
Got 3. One more would have limited me out.
Yeah, it would have.
Well, I guess since we got to take this thing to the shop tomorrow, they won't even taking it over to the storage. He can't get to it, we'll take it to storage. But if we call him in the morning and get to it, we'll run it over there then.
Oh, wait, we're still going to unload.
Yeah. It ain't that far to run on that thing out.
I mean, there's that.
Yep. There's that.
Oh, that's nice. The dog got his leg hiked up peeing. I saw here's what's funny. There used to be a horse across in the field from Granddad, and it was a male. And me and Adler was on the golf cart one day. We went down to see Granddad, and we were going back to the house, and that horse had obviously just got done peeing. And Adler looked at me and said, what is that hanging under that horse's belly? And I was like, talk to your mama. I ain't telling you. I was like, you just ain't quite there for me yet. So you can ask your mama what's hanging under a horse's belly. She goes, it's awful long, whatever it is. And I about lost it. Like, I can't tell her. I couldn't even compose myself to even remotely tell her. So when Lee came to pick him up, I said, hey Lee, after he had already got in the truck, I didn't say anything to Mom and Dad. I waited till he got in the truck with the kids, and I said, by the way, you might want to explain to Adler what hangs under a horse's belly. That's so long. And he started crying. He was laughing so hard. I was like, he goes, you didn't tell her? I said, nope, because I ain't mama and I ain't daddy. I said, that's your plan. I said, I'll tell my own kid that. I said, but no. I said, you explain to your own kid what that is. But he goes, all you had to do was tell her just got done peeing. I said, nope. That's on you. And he was laughing so hard he couldn't hardly say anything. So sorry. Cannot explain what the long slong is under a horse's belly. But that horse wasn't there very long. I mean, the idiot that was supposed to take care of it wouldn't feed it. So let's go, Danny. So close, Danny.
I know it.
So close.
If all we get is 9, 9's good enough.
Well, that all depends on how long you stay out.
Yeah, that's true. I don't stay out as long as I used to. It's just like 3 years ago or 2 or 3 years ago, I used to go out. I'd get off work on Friday. I'd go to the river, fish Friday night, Saturday night. Sunday, I would fish stand day, and then I would go home. And I used to do that every weekend, but I can't do it no more. I get too tired.
You need to buy yourself a tent.
Wind's trying to blow y'all over.
What?
That wind's trying to blow the camera over.
Oh my. You're good on this side. $18 people still hanging out.
Comment, like, and subscribe, please.
Yeah.
What would you like for supper, my love?
Well, I was kind of thinking I have this wild craving for some rolls and some cinnamon butter.
Well, I think we could probably handle that.
Think we can handle some Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, do.
Hey, curiosity, is my logo in the top corner?
I don't know, sis. I got it set up where I can't see the camera really.
Oh, Joshua left.
He does that a lot.
I
He'll
didn't
come
know
in and
that.
then pop in and talk for a while, and then you look up and he'll be gone. He never says bye or nothing, and just goes.
I kind of sound. That's kind of like my dad. If you're on the phone, you know, when somebody's on the phone with him, when he's done talking, he hangs up. He don't say bye or nothing. You get another one?
That's number 10.
Yay!
You're gonna keep on and you're gonna get it out.
You're gonna surpass the 12. I mean, it won't be a full logo. It cut it off. Huh.
All right, 2 more bullheads and we hit our goal.
Well, I thought I did, but that's gonna have to be like the next live or whatever.
Check all of our baits real quick. Got
Yeah,
one hook
I
that
fished
needs
on
work.
credit for a while, and I don't know how long.
Well, that's what's kind of cool about fishing with this sabiki rig. It's got 6 little tiny hooks on it. Bait them all up a worm, and you got 6 chances to catch a fish. If they peck the bait off a couple of them, they ain't gonna get it off all of them.
That's right.
Yeah, if I was just doing one hook on a rod and throw it out there trying to catch these bullheads, it'd take me forever to get 12 of them. But we did double up once today with bullheads. I hope we can do it one more time.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool to do it one more time.
No, you know what? Let's just go crazy. We need 3 more bullheads. It'd be nice to catch them all on this cast.
That would be awesome, dude.
You guys over in my lap.
Let's go, Danny.
I'm gonna put something on this tripod leg to hold you guys down. There, now you won't go nowhere. Put that 50-pound tackle bag on there. All right. No, wait a minute. We at 9 or 10? I think I got 10.
You got 10 of them.
Oh, well, we only need 2 more then.
Yeah, you can double up and just be done. If you double up, you know you ain't gonna stop right then, because if they bite enough, you're doubling up.
No, once I hit 12, I'm gonna get out of here because I want to make sure I get them home. I got that big bait tank at home. And, I want to get them transferred over in it and make sure they all stay alive and healthy.
You can do it.
Oh, missed him. He bit the rod tip then. I don't know why he didn't hook up. That's probably a channel cat.
That is the ugliest
That is the ugliest
house ever. Next to that pink and blue one, you know, going to Danford. That's an ugly house. So, Danny, I think it's about time that you go back and fish that spot where all those birds were in the tree above your head.
That's coming up. We're going to be doing that pretty soon.
Yeah, I figured it was about time. It was about time for you to go back to that spot. And
well, the bad thing about it is we've got that scheduled, the dates on that. But a lot of people that were going to come aren't going to be able to because Josh Dunnigan's wife is off for vacation time on that date. Well, it's also the same time as the gathering. So a lot of people that were going to come are going to go to the gathering, which is no problem. But we had to do it on that date because that's when Josh's wife is on vacation.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I like to tell people this time we will be at the gathering, but I'm going to leave my wedding dress at home.
Oh, yeah.
Because, last year we got married and then went to the gathering. Still in our wedding attire.
We'll be at Crab Orchard Lake. We're going to be dragging baits and catching some of them big old giant channel cats. And we are going to be trying to get into some of the big flathead out there this time too.
Nice. I just thought that was one of those lives that, Danny sat there. He was just like, please don't shit on me. Like
we were being real quiet because if you spooked those birds, they all came out of the trees at the same time. Oh, yeah, you were getting pooped on. I guarantee it. But there were so many channel cats in that cove where all those birds were in the trees. There were so many channel cats in that cove that, man, we were catching 2 or 3 at a time. We were doubling up, tripling up, left and right.
That was one of those comical lives to me because every movement, watching the birds, watching the rods, but watching the birds. Sure you don't spook the birds. Yeah, I didn't figure that was not too far away.
We had a flock of geese let loose on us one time. Fortunately, they just hit the truck. And we had a bunch of buzzards. Ain't nothing stinks worse than buzzard poop. And we had a bunch of buzzards poop on the boat. And, it was like you did whatever you had to do to get it off.
That's gross.
It was.
Warren says grass mowed. Most of the stuff is out of the truck. Definitely need to replace the rear U-joint.
That ain't no good.
Well, Warren, I'm glad you got at least some stuff out of the truck, but you deserve a break. You did take your break.
That last cast of wind caught my line and blew it up on the rocks on the bank. Let's go down there and get it.
Oh. So close, Danny. So close.
Yep, 2 more. I could probably throw it out there a little deeper and just put it in the rod holder and they'll get on there.
Are you catching them on the Dock Demon?
No, I got the Dock Demon set out over there with I took one of those green sunfish that I caught, and I cut it in pieces and threw it out there. I reeled up long ago, had a headpiece on there, and it chewed all the pieces. That's probably a turtle bone.
Probably so. Warren says
I caught the first
mechanics
one on
at work will fix
the first fish was on the dock demon. I got a blue cat, channel cat, and a bullhead on the dock demon today. But that I'm throwing a sabiki rig that's got 6 hooks on it, and that would be impossible to throw with that dock demon. It's just the rig is 3 times longer than the rod. He get me in the rock. That little cotton picker run me in the rock.
Warren Farley says mechanics at work will fix the truck provided it gets me there. That's how much they want me back at work. They like you, Warren. Hang on, Danny. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I had one get on there and he run underneath the rock down there. I had to go down and get it loose. Let's see. He knocked the bait off of 3 hooks. Yeah, I'll probably fix to pack up and get out of here in a little bit, because this time of day when a bunch of people start showing up here and they start packing all around you, it gets a little too crowded for me. I'm just trying to catch some bait. Catching them green sunfish and some bullheads. Here, we're going to throw it out a little bit further and see if we just get on a couple. It's starting to get pretty crowded around here. A lot of people are pulling up and moving in here.
Okay. Stuff's in the storage shed. Now we're going to go unload the boat. Same thing.
Gotta get the batteries off of it too.
Yeah,
I've got mine sitting on the floor.
I saw that. Come on. A little more. That's good.
Yeah, it's a bugger. I got to turn them things around some.
Sometimes I can get it, sometimes I can't.
Right there.
Danny's got some company now.
Oh yeah, there's people packing in here all around me. I'm gonna be packing up, leaving here in just a little bit. There's gonna be a lot of people come down here this time of day. We're gonna pull them hooks in and bait them up one more time and throw it out. We'll give it about 10 minutes and we'll call it good after we do that.
Alrighty.
We're supposed to have storms moving in here in a little while anyway. Let's see, checking bait. Oh, actually, the bait all looks pretty good. We're just going back out there.
Oh, where did Danny go?
Yeah, it'll come back in right down here. For some reason, ain't no coverage up there either. See, there he is back.
On my screen, he's not.
Yeah. your robot on that. Phone hot? Okay. You're moving a little bit now. There you go.
Let's see, what time is it getting to be anyway?
4:23.
Almost 3:30. Yeah, I got 3:24
Say
here.
yeah, 3:24 your time. That just means you still have time to sing to me, Daniel.
Do what?
So that just means you still have time to sing to me.
I can do your PB song if you want.
She's wanting you to
She's my
serenade
PB
her,
buddy, and
Daniel.
that's the best
Always.
kind. Nobody fools with a buddy of mine. Old catfish catching, PB buddy of mine, Miss Lisa Swain.
What is one?
Mentioned twice.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
you're
getting
already
close
in
to
there.
time. I need to head home anyway. I'm about an hour from the house, and I left most of my medications at home. Well, we
Get
got
me by
10
that,
bullheads,
Daniel.
and we was actually after strictly bullheads. We got 10 bullheads and probably about 20 green sunfish. So that's plenty. That's enough for
You've had a good
2 or
day.
3 trips, probably actually.
Oh,
Yep.
you've had a great day.
Oh yeah, for bait, absolutely. And it's a lot easier than skipjack fishing because all you do is just sit here and wait. You ain't got to sit there and keep throwing out over and over and over and over again. But
Yeah,
that being said, we
I
are
gotta
going to
go
be heading to
skipjack
Kentucky
fishing.
Dam soon.
Yeah, I gotta do get some skipjack. Gotta get on that real quick now.
Yeah.
Our freezer is completely empty.
Yep.
Well, I'm trying to hook one more fish no matter what, whether it be a sunfish or a bullhead. Try and get one more, and then I'm going to call it good.
You good this one?
They have really slowed down this afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. When it quit, as soon as I pick it up, I'm going to lay it back down. It's shut down.
Uh,
I just feel like I've been catfishing all day.
Oh, Lordy mercy.
Yep.
I'm starting to hit that time of day we're burned out, need to lay on the couch for a while.
me and you both. But we're gonna go over here at the house and get the batteries hooked up on charge, and then we're gonna go get showers, and then we're going to Texas Roadhouse for dinner.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm having for supper. I've got to ask while at the house today.
Any Kid Rock fans, he'll be here this weekend. Right up here.
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock will be up here this weekend.
They got a bunch of big stars and all coming in here for, I forget what they call it, but it's a 2-day event. They're gonna be in here for Friday and Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday.
Right here, they're already set up, starting to set up for it. Yeah, Kid Rock and a few others.
Yeah, I used to go to all those concerts like that, but they get too wild for me. I can't deal with it.
I don't like them.
Yeah, I ain't no spring chicken no more. I can't go out there with them people acting all crazy.
That's my problem. I don't like it when they acting crazy.
Yeah,
Warren Farley says, I'm going to bed.
When you get a crowd that big and people they're out there drinking and stuff, I get sick of all the fighting, man. Every time fight breaks out, every time.
Yeah.
We checked his mail yesterday.
I didn't.
Oh.
Hey, here's that boat that was following us today. Right there.
Yeah.
That's called Captain Morgan's boat.
All right, we're going to throw out one more time. We're going to throw way out there and see if we can't get on. Maybe even catch a channel cat this time. I don't know. Go out that way. Let's see it. That's going to be the last cast of the day right there.
We got the whole family here today.
Now we'll give that 10 minutes. If we don't have a bite in 10 minutes, we're out of here. Yeah, I got to get these fish home and get them put up. Get them in the bait tank where they got more room.
Yep.
That bucket's full. I'm looking at that bucket, man, and they're all like bumping into each other and stuff.
I bet.
You can go start your shower and I'll get some batteries hooked up.
Okay, let's see. I ain't worried about all that. I'll get all that tomorrow. I'll get it tomorrow. Ow. And from our house to Morgan's is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's 7 houses down.
I'm going to leave this rod set out right here. And I'm going to carry some of this stuff down the truck. And I come back, then we'll check it, see if there's anything on it, and then we'll get out of here.
Alrighty.
Carry most of this heavy stuff down first.
I understand that.
I got these here. You might be able to get him with that.
That little aerator must be doing a really good job. Oh, I guess it is. One.
Okay. Well, I don't see the rod bumping.
No.
I'm guessing nothing got on there while I was gone. That's all right, though. We got plenty. Just take a second, catch my breath. I ran up that hill. Don't know why. All right, Lisa, Randy. Appreciate you letting me hang out with you today. I wasn't really going to do much today except for go, like I said, bait fishing. I wasn't even going to go live, but when I found out you guys up there, I said, you know what? We'll just be hanging with the Swains today. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Did he get off there? I looked up that rod was been double. That had to be a channel cat. He gone. Man, he smoked that rod. He had it pulled. It was going like crazy. I guess that little tiny hook pulled out of it. But you know what? That's all right. We need to reel that up anyway. But yeah, like I was saying, appreciate y'all letting me hang out with you today. It's a good day. We had fun. Got some much needed bait. It's different bait. You know, we've been using the same stuff: shad, skipjack, carp. And I want to get out and get some green sunfish and some bullheads, just so we can do something a little bit different. And we managed to do that.
Yeah, you did.
On that note, we're going to do it the way we always do it. You ready?
Yes.
You're my brother, you're my sister, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that Danny Stone loves you. And we'll see you again real soon. God bless y'all. Have a great Easter and love you. Bye, y'all.
See you later, Danny.
All right.
Bye.